Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Monster Camp. Let's hop right into it, shall we?
Curb, did you leave streamer mode on or not?
Did I... what?
Streamer mode.
I could have sworn I turned it on at the end of the last stream, but it's fair to be sure. It is on now, yes. We're good.
Just double checking because I know we forgot last time.
Alright. Do we want to do short game again, or are we good with long game, or full game? We'll probably just skip discussions.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of skipping, alright. I am making an executive decision.
Oh.
You're actually doing it.
Oh no.
You're actually doing it.
Alright, let's grab some new
Well,
stuff as
kind of-
well. We've got
It's been a fun stream, guys. See you next.
oh, there he goes.
Dibs on Zoe. Dibs on Zoe.
I'm absolutely taking the Beyblade. The Blade Beyblade. Wood carving and... Scott Snacks I think we've already done. Have we done Bootleg 1 yet? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think so.
I think we did.
Philosopher's
I know we
Stone
did
growing
something
bit.
one last time.
Actually, I should... There you are. There we go. Alright. Just popped you guys up on stream. Alright, Sai, who you want?
Zoe.
Zoe. Just Zoe?
Just Zoe. Just Zoe. Just Zoe.
Tardigrade.
Ah.
Heard as fuck hard
I-
back. Colt
I
Ring.
just put quite a
First
bit
off-
of.
First off, Colt Ring.
Colt Ring. Charming and fun.
Second off,
Or smart.
the chess.
Chess.
Chess 2 Electric
Fun
Boogaloo.
and smart.
And I'll take a Spork.
Spark. Bold for some reason.
Bold
Okay.
of you to go against the fork spoon norms.
Okay, so. Let's go red. Have we done anything with them yet?
We have not. We haven't done anything with Sawyer. You want to go with Sawyer?
Let's go with Sawyer.
Alright.
Okay. Two of those I have to go with. I have to go with Pokemon's cards and and the Sketty. Like, do you even know me? Or the game knows me too well.
Apparently.
And then let's go with the hand mirror.
Charmin smarts kind of makes sense.
Did get 3 instances of smarts there, so.
Yeah, I noticed.
Alright. Picky or Roxanne, was it? Suzanne.
I'll go Vicky.
I'll shock everyone.
Will you now? Man, it really likes giving us the tardigrade.
The smallest violin.
That's very good.
Like,
Yes.
I'm gonna forget who is gonna be who again.
Oh, absolutely. That is going to happen at least once. I guarantee it. I will
except
try to
for
remember.
me, where I'm the same color I almost always am.
That's when I steal it.
Yep.
I am Noodles.
Yes, I see that and I hate it.
Alright, what else you want?
Noodles is just AU Dipper.
Sai, have you played Danganronpa V3 yet?
Not yet.
This is literally just a Danganronpa V3 reference.
Still in the middle of the first one because I can't get around to finishing it.
It's a flashback light.
Have we taken the flashback light before?
No.
No.
Well, now we are.
I just remembered a Danganronpa meme of like, I seek the truth with truth bullets. Hey, so do I. And then I ride the waves with my truth snowboard, and it's like, that sounds stupid. Somebody comes up in a fucking car. and it's
Yep.
just- So truth snowboard, right?
We'll take Hee Hee Penguin Mask.
I can't remember, but that is absolutely a comic that
Found it,
Awkward
found
Zombie
it.
would make. I don't think it's Awkward Zombie, but
It was by Paula Pera.
I don't know. who
I
that is.
solve murders using logic, deduction, and of course, my mind gun and truth bullets. I solve murders with a truth gun too, but also I shred gnarly logic on my mind snowboard. That sounds kinda stupid. I run over truth hookers in my mind taxi.
Yep.
So, snowboarding sounds fun. It's alright.
Oh, the taxi is so bad. Which of these would be your favorite food? I don't even know who I'm gonna go for, so I'm just gonna answer honestly for this one. A yummy USB, no. Hot wings, possibly. A wine to die for. Gee, I wonder who that is. Whatever gives you the best stat.
Slayer, I love you.
I gotta go with the hot wings. I mean, yeah.
A wine to die for.
Literally the only actual food here aside from guac.
Give me a wine to die for.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go Slayer again. Whatever gives you the best stats.
Oh. Do I torture Mitty for another week? Do I? Time we're done with this series, Mitty, you're gonna sound like Dallas all the time from Payday 2.
Are you choosing Delilah again with a punch to the face? Dahlia.
I think I'll actually go with the USB.
Calculaster.
Nice noodles. Hot as fuck wings are my favorite too. In fact, Eddie just put a whole shit ton of red pepper flakes on his spaghetti and his mouth is burning.
Getting in character. I love it.
A little bit. It all goes back to my philosophy. If it won't burn off 3 layers of my tongue, I'm not eating that shit. Glad to see a fellow hot wing connoisseur is coming to camp with me. Maybe I'll have someone to share lunch with for once.
Hell yeah. One to die for, you say? Well, darling, don't threaten me with a good time. In all fairness, though, what wine would you die for? It would better be a good vintage with a delicious aftertaste to carry you into the afterlife, leaving no stains on your final outfit. This is so intriguing. So, you have to help me decide what my hypothetical death wine would be while we're at camp.
Oh, you're on that stat boost diet too, Sawyer? That's cool. I've been doing it too. It's super tough, right? It's almost impossible to get in all my daily nutrients.
What? You mean like your iron and fibers and stuff? Just take a multivitamin, duh.
Oh, who cares about that shit? I'm talking about the important nutrients. Strength, constitution, dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. I hate you got that. You got dex and con backwards. At least Sawyer gets it. We should work on leveling our stats up together this summer.
Oh, Vicky, I didn't know you also experienced cravings for USB data. How does that work exactly for an organic-based life form like yourself? Do you download the data manually? Do you literally consume the USB like you would another food? That sounds a bit unhealthy, but I am no expert on organic anatomy, so I am probably incorrect. On that note, would you like to share this cache of USB files with me, Vicky? I brought enough on the bus to share.
The USB. Universal Serial Bus.
Hate it.
Alright. Well, I'm actually already pretty good on boldness. I'm already good at making good clip on that. It's boldness and fun I need, yeah? So, fun we go.
I'm gonna need some creativity.
Yes, do my work for me, seagulls. Murder him. And him.
What's your problem with wolves?
You're chilling at the lake, literally, because the lake water is cold. Luckily, it's still hot because the sun is shining, and hot because Damien and Milo are there. Did you like those temperature-based puns? Probably not, but that's what you get for playing a comedy dating sim. There's a planet mail, all my selfies, not even the cool on-purpose filter kind. The actual accidental sun kind. It's like the sun doesn't even care about the gram.
The sun? I fucking hate the sun.
Oh, well, it wasn't a huge deal to me.
No, it's a huge deal. The sun is huge, and it sucks. I want to punch the sun in the face.
You already did.
The sun is a diabolical monstrosity intent on ruining our fun. You think it's ruining your pictures by accident?
Yes. Yes, I do think that.
Well, you're wrong, buddy. We need to show that awful fuck rush of a gaseous ball of fire that we can enjoy the lake without it.
So, like, find some shade?
Yes, exactly. Great plan.
It would be nice to find some better lightning to highlight my amazing cheekbones without washing me out.
And wash the sun right out of the sky by showing it who's boss. It's us. Us and our shade.
What you sow.
I've always been great at throwing shade. Time to take it to the next level, I guess.
By punching the fucking sun.
So, Noodles. Any not psycho ideas? A really big hat. I mean, like, really big.
Or
That sounds creative. That sounds charming.
yeah.
I'm gonna go creative.
That's crazy enough to work.
Whoa, that's like whoa. There's badass. And then there's badass. And that is both.
Never stop being you.
In fashion, one day you're in, the next day you're out. By a lake wearing a hat so giant it'll block out the sun. It's all about trends, if you think about it. A really, really big hat is just the logical continuation of the recent craze of really, really small hats at jaunty angles.
Yes, and this hat will be worn completely flat. Sorry.
Damien, stop eating the sun.
No, it's the hot wings. Remember how hot eating chicken wings while swimming is?
Is that why your mouth is so bright that it's giving off a flare?
Yes! And this hat will be worn completely flat, no angle at all, so as to best defeat the sun.
You reach into your swimsuit and pull out a huge fucking hat. It's so big. Like, ridiculously big. Insanely big. As big as the whole lake. You then pull out a second hat, because options, giving your friends the choice between a fedora the size of a cruise ship and a sombrero as big as 2 adult sperm whales. Thankfully, Camp Spooky is every bit as bizarre as Spooky High, so no one questions the physics of any of this. As you withdraw these enormous hats, civilians are sent scattering in all directions, resulting in broken arms, sprained ankles, and seasonal affective disorder.
Well, I don't even care which hat we choose, because even if those bystanders manage to mostly dodge you, someone, the sun, is getting hurt, and that's a truly beautiful thing.
You're both so chic. It's so infinitely Instagrammable. I'm predicting the start of a very dangerous trend here.
Killing it.
I'm
Dangerous.
sorry,
Mm,
I just realized something.
yeah?
They're using Instagram here, not Momentgram like they were in, prom.
That's true. Dangerous, both in dangerously edgy and avant-garde, but also just dangerous like people collapsing under their weight. Whatever implications your ginormous hat has for the future of fashion, you for sure know what it gives you for that afternoon. 2 boldness and 1 fun. The 2 stats I need. Hell yeah.
Okay, so hear me out. My stats suck.
Mm-hmm.
You've got really good Slayer stats. What do you
Yeah.
need? What are you? You're going.
Yeah. Creativity. Let's go with creativity.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Ah, yes, you're going Milo. That's right. So you need.
I didn't realize I was, but yeah.
You need charm and creativity, if I recall correctly.
Oh, good! Creativity! It's what I went for just now.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I believe it's charm and creativity primarily. Might want to check that when you're not on screen, but yeah. Later, you and Milo are sitting around making small talk about what happens to us after we die when... And speaking of...
He's back! I love him.
Oh my god. Hey bros! What are you two talking about? Something super fun, I bet. And nothing that'll shatter my worldview.
Right, of course. Hey, Scott, is it okay if I ask a favor of you?
Totally, bro. What else are bros for besides doing nice things for other bros?
Yes, super. Listen, would you be hurt if I asked you to stop calling me bro?
Wait, but why? It's a compliment, dude. We're bros. I call you that because I like you.
Right, and I know you mean nothing by it, which is why I haven't said anything sooner, but bro and dude are gendered terms, you see, and I don't identify with the binary gender. So when you call me bro, or dude, or even my guy, I feel like I'm not being seen for who I really am, you know?
Okay, sure. I get the whole no gender thing, I think. Like, sports don't have a gender, or my pet rock Alex last time I asked. But I call everybody bro, even my friends who are girls, like Polly and Dahlia. I'm not trying to be mean.
I know, and if Polly and Dolly are okay with being called bro, that's great. But for me, let's just say I find gender to be a prison, and I've already broken free of my cage. Anytime somebody else genders me, it sort of feels like I'm back in that cage.
Oh man, I hate being in cages. I have to go into one every time I turn into a werewolf so I don't eat anyone or hump the furniture or whatever. And it's super boring.
Of course it is. So imagine feeling like that, but every single day of your life, whenever people call you sir, or dude, or Mr. Belladonna, it gets really old.
Yeah, I get it. I promise to never call you bro again, bro. Oh, oops. I'm sorry. I'm just so used to it. Promise I'll try harder.
Don't feel sorry, darling. It matters that you're putting effort in, not that you occasionally mess up. There are so many people who wouldn't even bother to try.
Wait, you mean there are people who would intentionally make their friends uncomfortable despite their wishes? What's up with that? I know, right?
I wish I knew, my dude. I wish I knew. Anyway, I know old habits die hard. Maybe there's another friendly nickname you could address me with that isn't so gendered. Would that make things easier for
That
you?
sounds great.
Totally. Thanks, Milo. This will help a lot. What should I call you from now on?
Hey, wait, why is Scott the only one who gets to be an ally? You want to be supportive too? What's a non-gender specific nickname that Scott can give Milo? You're great!
You're
Cannot debro a bro in one day. baby steps.
non-bro-nary friend. Yo,
Let,
I
let
actually
Scott
love
kind
that
of
pun.
still stay his favorite, or oh no, his non-bro-nary friend. No, it's your grace, thank you.
Your Grace.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I love that. Your Grace, Milo Belladonna. It's so classy, so elegant, so me. I'm posting my new title on my feed straight away. Milo posts a batch of 16 selfies captioned, "Gender? Hardly knew her. Hashtag your grace." The post goes viral. Milo is awarded an actual dukedom.
It's pretty cool that you're royalty now, your grace. That means I have 3 friends who are part of monarchy. You all should make a club.
Oh no, darling. I'm not really loyalty. I'm just a humble influencer with a paltry royal title whose millions of devoted followers would jump off a bridge if I told them it was in season. Wait a second, that's exactly what royalty is, isn't it?
Yes. So you're answering rhetorical questions.
No. I've grown too powerful. This name creates a power imbalance that I cannot condone. No one influencer should control so much influence. Everyone should be equal.
Good call. So does that mean you're gonna redistribute your power amongst your followers until everyone is truly equal?
No, that would prevent me from spreading my beautiful message of equality. I'll use my incredibly huge platform to promote humility and egalitarianism instead. And that's just what they do. The next 12 selfies Milo posts are captioned, "Relax, I'm just like you." Hashtag stay humble. It's a huge hit. Somebody else.
I love how humble Milo is. It makes me even more convinced that they are utterly perfect with no flaws.
Says one commenter.
Oh, this is yours, Mitty. I don't care. This is yours.
One time I saw a picture of Milo eating cheese. I eat cheese too. They're like so normal.
Says another. The
I
seeds
see
of
what
my
you mean.
modesty garden have been sown and are blossoming beautifully. Thank you, Zoe, for bringing me and my followers on this emotional journey.
Wait, now I'm confused again. Do you still want me to call you your grace, Milo?
No, Scott, my dear sweet boy. From now on, simply call me your humbleness. Milo puts their hand on Scott's shoulder and gazes off into the distance in a very humble way. It immediately fills you with 2 boldness and 1 charm.
Might turn out
Your humbleness. Pokemon, you there?
Yeah. I just found a talus. Anyway. I'm gonna need to go to creativity next, but
Well,
for
about
now, I noticed. But for now, let's go have some fun.
About that.
About that.
Oh,
No
boldness.
fun for you.
You go into the Haunted Manor with a group, only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. I don't know why I'm reading this, we've already done that one. You meet Avari and Hex afterwards for some yoga, and are shocked to discover that it is actually yoga.
Namaste, Sawyer. I saw a 2-minute yoga video on Instagram and I'm obsessed. Did you know it involves breathing? Hello, exotic. Oh my god. I slipped the fucking tongue.
Honestly,
Oh my
with Hex,
God.
probably both.
At first, I was pissed at Hex for making me do this, but I'm actually super into it. I'm gonna get so fucking relaxed, my head will explode.
Somebody say sausages?
No. No one said sausages.
Hey, Scott.
It's penny time.
It's okay, Scott.
Ollie.
One of these days, someone will have said sausages, and then they'll be sorry.
Thanks, Polly. Well, if you guys aren't talking about sausages, what are you doing?
We're doing yoga. I even found a pose that's perfect for you. It's called Upward Facing Dog.
We're yoga masters.
Oh, we know all about Up Dog. And its evil twin, Downward Facing Dog. We're yoga masters.
What is up, dog?
With an S.
Yep, Billy. You guys know about yoga? Is that why you're so relaxed all the time? Yep, that's why I'm so relaxed all the time, and for no other reason. Definitely not hardcore method. Anyway, we discovered
That's
yoga
dope.
a while back and found it kind of underwhelming. But we stuck with it and made it better. And now we can proudly say we're the best yogists in the world.
Ollie, I think it's Yogazoids.
Come on. There's no way you guys are yoga experts.
You're right. Because we're yoga masters. Duh. And no one's ever gonna beat our yoga high score.
Uh-oh.
High score, you
Uh-oh.
say?
200,000 yoga points in a single session. It's unbeatable.
No, nothing is unbeatable. I need the right strategy. But what is it?
Oh boy.
Oh,
Okay. There's an obvious answer here. But
Up dog, down dog, left dog, right dog, B dog, A dog, start.
That sounds smart.
And how is the top one creativity?
I'll tell you this much. It isn't boldness. So,
Konami code.
Konami code!
Yogami code. Hey, sure. Never heard left dog before.
That's because it's a secret technique, you assure her. It involves lying on your left side and sticking your whole fist in your mouth.
That sounds crazy enough to work.
I agree with every part of that sentence, up through the word crazy.
I'm glad we're on the same page, Hex. Here I go.
Arabi begins the sequence, but when she gets to left dog, she very predictably gets her fist stuck in her mouth and starts choking on it.
What the fuck just happened? She's choking. She's gonna die. Oh shit, is dying bad? I can't remember. No. Oh,
No, she. Fuck off. No, she can't die. I'm not going back to jail.
Nary a fuck would ever leave Scott's lips.
You've been to jail.
No, I panicked and said a wrong thing. I swear, it was the F-bomb. Should I go back to jail so I won't be a liar?
There's no time, Scott. Arabi's dying and it's all Sawyer's fault.
Oh god, I don't want to possess a dead body. They never want to do anything fun. Somebody do something.
Just as panicked as everyone else, you attempt to solve this problem in the only way you know how. By lying on your left
This
side
was
and sticking your whole fist
creativity,
in
I'm
your mouth.
guessing.
Maybe. You are now choking on your own fist. Arabi sees how dumb you look and spits out her own fist in disgust.
And I can't believe I took yoga advice from a person who chokes on their own fist. You know what? Yoga's dumb anyway. Come on, Hex. Let's go break all the pots in a stranger's house.
Yeah, that tracks.
Should we help them?
Yeah, definitely.
Great! I'm glad we cleared that up. I wasn't sure.
The two of them stand there until someone who's not high / an idiot comes along to rescue you. Unfortunately, they're unable to rescue your 2 smarts and 1 creativity. Oof.
Fucking damn it.
Smarts, I assume.
Might as well.
Aww. I don't actually think we've seen that portrait before. I don't recall. You slip away with Damien and Calculaster for a relaxing stroll through the forest. Not sure why this is the duo you picked for a relaxing stroll, but it's your life. 10 minutes into your walk, Damien checks his backpack. A horrified look spreads across his face.
We're fucking lost.
We don't have food.
Ah, listing facts. My favorite game. Vending machines kill 4 times as many people as sharks do. The average human sheds 40 pounds of skin in their lifetime. Death is inevitable.
This isn't a fucking game, Calculaster. We're in the woods without any food. Does the word starvation mean anything to you?
Not personally, no.
Alright, clearly I'm the only one taking this seriously. We've got to figure out a way to survive, and we've got to do it fast. Cal, give me your leg.
Why, friend Damien?
Survive.
Pokemon, your Discord is eating you.
I literally just turned off the noise suppression.
Might want to try the line again.
So I can eat it to survive. Come on, aren't you a supercomputer or something? Try to keep up.
Though I would be happy to help, my leg is composed entirely of metal and plastic, neither of which would be a good source of calories.
I'm metal too, so that should be fine. Give me your leg to eat.
Counterpoint. Could we not instead order a delicious meal at the Forest McDonald's directly behind you?
You turn around, and sure enough, there's a McDonald's in this forest. Thank the invisible hand of the free market.
Just might work.
Oh wow, McDonald's. That's slightly better than eating a severed robot leg. Let's go check the menu.
But soon.
Lame.
This menu sucks. Shamrock shake, but made of actual shamrocks. McDirt. Calculus just severed leg. Filet-O-fish. I swear, there's not a single thing on this menu I'd be willing to. Oh shit.
Comments? Comments, mineshaft?
McRib is back. I am not saying this bit. McRib is.
You excitedly rush to the counter to place your order, but when you get there, the cashier tells you they only take payments in acorns.
What the dick? I don't have any acorns. But I need this McRib. There's got to be something we can do.
The cashier says they also take payment in Bitcoin, but you already spent all of yours back on your subscription to monthly fantasy-themed anal beads.
Why?
Looks like it's time for Plan B.
Wait a minute.
Of all people, get this and that.
It's very funny. Oh, Lord.
The top one sounds like Charm.
Could be. I don't know.
It's either Charm or it's Boldness, and I don't know which.
Being it's politely, I doubt it's boldness.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
The implications of the second
What
one
would the
just made me.
Second one
Oh.
be either like smarts or creativity, maybe?
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it's probably better than Charm.
Just gonna go with it.
Considering how much I DoorDash and such, yeah, this is fitting for me.
Alright, fair enough. You can't believe you didn't think of this sooner. You open Uber Eats, scroll past all the pizza places and Thai restaurants, and place an order at Sylvester's Nut Barn. 45 minutes and several phone calls later, you finally managed to direct the driver to your location. Success!
Perfect. Now we've got exactly what we need.
Damien takes the bag of nuts from the driver and whacks him in the head with it, knocking the poor guy out.
I finally can get that tasty McRib goodness I crave.
Damien excitedly reaches to the unconscious driver's chest and breaks off both of his floating ribs.
Hell yeah, everybody knows McRibs are better fresh from the torso.
Oh boy.
Friend Dame, That is not a. This is not a. I do not believe that you have too many simultaneous objections. Moral panic.
Chill out, Robobro. Or Robro. Remember that circle of life chart I helped you make? It clearly shows that predators, that's me, tear out Uber drivers' ribs and eat them all the time. It's nature, baby.
Ah, I see. Moral panic averted. I will now proceed to respect murder so long as it takes place in the sanctity of nature.
That's more like it. Not to mention, without those pesky floating ribs, this guy will totally be able to suck his.
Your generosity truly knows no bounds, friend Damien.
That caught me off guard.
Yep.
I know, right? Hey, what the fuck are all these nuts doing here? I hate nuts.
Damien chucks the bag of nuts through a window. He then flees through the broken window, still holding the 2 bloody ribs pistol. Pretty standard stuff. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
What the fuck did we just witness?
I have no freaking clue. Just-
Alright.
That was
Well,
Ribs.
if I had,
Yep.
yeah,
Oh,
McRib.
Everybody
food,
picks McRibs. Hey!
Yeah.
Excellent. Gives me time to go prep the food.
well, I mean, based on everything that just happened
Actually,
in that
actually-
event, I'd say that
Yeah.
is your average ordinary Wednesday.
Yeah, that. How accurate is that to your average work day?
That's it's bringing me some very strong Wednesday or Friday vibes.
I see. Murder occasionally on the docket for those days.
Yes,
Alright, well,
I've
you're
seen
up
things,
first.
man. I sure am.
You said you were going for charm, was it? Or did you want did you care about that? I can't recall.
Well, I mean, I'm going for calculus.
oh yeah,
because I
it
don't
doesn't
need
even
any
fucking matter.
particular.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh.
By the way, taluses are way more difficult.
I've heard that, yeah. I've still yet to find out. I'll need to fight that eventually.
I found the one that was in the same place on the plateau.
Oh, neat.
we'll go fun.
Fun.
Beach Vicky is so adorable.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to take out the beach there, and then we have our actual.
It's a beautiful day at Camp Spooky, and Calculuster is taking the opportunity to show off his succulents.
You see, friend Vicky, I did not want my succulents to feel left out of the camp spirit, so I have been making each of them tiny, Camp Spooky appropriate outfits. Each one will be receiving a tiny scout sash with even tinier scout badges and individual bathing suits they can wear while I spray them with mist.
Real quick. I'm just gonna bump that down a little bit. Calculuster's so adorable when he talks about his plans. You can't help but stare lovingly into his face as he speaks. Oh boy.
Well, well, well. Why am I not surprised? Yet another camper staring intently at the screen instead of enjoying the great outdoors. Camp Spooky isn't about using electronics, it's about engaging in classic activities like scouting and swimming, and doing manual labor to benefit the camp. And yet, here you all are, on your phones.
You explain that Calculuster is not, in fact, a phone, but rather a sentient being and, in fact, a fellow camper under her charge.
Friend Vicky is right. Friend Camp Director Miss Weaving, you and I have interacted multiple times. That's what students on their phones always say to try to justify their technology addiction and neglect their real-world responsibility. You have left me with no choice. I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate all
no.
screens from you until you've kicked this nasty habit.
Quick as a flash, Camp Director Miss Weaving grabs Calculuster and starts trying to put him in her pocket. Fucking R2-D2 scream!
Oh,
Help!
that is.
Help! I'm being kidnapped. No, you're not. You're being confiscated. There's a huge difference. It has to do with whether I consider you a person or not. Rescue me, friend Vicky. Rescue me from friend camp director Miss Weaving, who is not being a good friend at all right now.
You can't let Calculaster be kidnapped, computer nap, confiscate, whatever. He can't be taken away. You need to find a way to convince camp director Miss Weaving that your relationship with Calculaster is far from an unhealthy addiction. Given your history of spending all your time and energy trying to impress one classmate with no regard for school or extracurriculars, this might not be true. But you still need to convince her. Show her a really unhealthy addiction by digging up your old Garfield conspiranoia blog. Or show her you're addicted to Sex with Machines Anonymous computer chip, which proves your relationship with robots has been healthy for 10 months. I don't know which of these is which, but good luck.
I feel like the top is either boldness or creativity. And I want to say the bottom one is smarts.
I have no idea.
Maybe?
Top or bottom?
I think I'm gonna go bottom. Ah, I see you carry a computer chip from Addicted to Sex with Machines Anonymous, the recovery group pioneered by reformed robot fucker Isaac Asimov. Wait just a second. This isn't from Addicted to Sex with Machines Anonymous. This is from Addicted to Sex with Machines, probably not anonymous at all, and I'm going to keep doing it all the time. How dare you bend the truth, make it seem like you are seeking help to move past your robot sex addiction, when in reality you are just adding fuel to the fire. Everyone knows at the group you are a part of encourages wanton, reckless, constant, mindless, promiscuous sex with machines as much as possible, as often as possible. Friend Vicky, is this true?
You start to protest, but you can't hurt Calculaster further by lying to him more. You admit that it's true.
I'm disappointed.
It would not be nice to kink shame someone, but it is also not nice to gain someone's friendship to use them for your robot sex addiction.
You tell Calculaster that it may have started that way. At first, you only saw him as a means to an end, and the end was kinky, addictive robot sex. But the more you got to know and love him, the more that changed, and you genuinely love him for him.
It is too late on friend Vicky. My trust has been broken.
No.
Just as your 10
Friend,
months
oh
of robot
no!
sex check will be, since I refuse to engage in robot intercourse with you.
Erasing memory of this mess.
Please, friend camp director Miss Weaving, go ahead and confiscate me. There's nothing more for me here. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Hewlett-Packard. Hopefully this will teach Camper Vicky a valuable lesson about becoming addicted to robot sex. Dear, I thought I was simply encouraging less screen time for the sake of ocular health and engaging in traditional outdoor pastimes. But this is Camp Spooky, so of course this would somehow uncover a sex addiction. I need a vacation from summer vacation.
And you need a vacation from her needing a vacation from her vacation. You're also really craving some kinky robot sex. But all you get is -2 fun and -1 smarts.
God damn it, I get the feeling that was charm.
Yeah, I'm thinking so as well. Alright.
Okay. So, let's really get me some creativity.
Fair enough. Yo.
Okay, yeah. I love how I'm reading the Bear Attacks series.
Yeah. I'm very curious what drink that is. I imagine that's an actual drink.
Yeah.
You already knew Aravi was loaded with bravery, determination, and chutzpah, but as she roots through her bag, it's clear she's loaded with some pretty sick items as well.
Unbelievable.
Why are all my battle axes +1 through +200 all out of order?
I got bored while you were sleeping and arranged them by color.
Aravi rolls her eyes and drops the battle axes on the ground to be sorted later.
Oh, there's that Alexandria's cursed emerald diadem I found in that one dungeon.
And may I just say, I'm very cool about not being the only curse in your life.
Oh boy.
Mrs.
I
Mishra,
hate her.
how dare you litter on the hallowed grounds of Camp Spooky?
Oh, I'm not littering, Camp Director Miss Weaving. I was just looking through my bag for...
You're telling me that all these items are in that one small bag? Likely story. And what is this bottle of booze?
That's not booze, that's my therapist.
You need a second therapist to help you deal with the fact that you keep your first therapist trapped in a bottle. If that were true, which it is obviously not, and I can prove it. Let's see exactly what kind of spirits are in here. If it's Miss Geit's toilet wine again, I swear.
Try to listen to yourself.
Camp Director Miss Weaving raises an interesting point about keeping me in a bottle, Ravi. Do you think you feel the need to keep people physically tied to you because of your brother's Salil's something or other that was skipped because some other person decided to
Disappearance.
skip it? Disappearance. Thank you.
So you didn't sneak booze and you snuck a pet into camp. That's even worse. I'm confiscating it
Don't wanna
immediately.
talk about my feelings.
She's not a pet. She's my therapist, and I'll prove it by showing how calm and level-headed therapy has made me. I've been working so hard at therapy, and I'm getting so good at therapy.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, but therapy isn't something you get good at.
No, I'm studying therapy, and I'm gonna prove it by... Sire, how am I gonna prove how good I am at therapy so Miss Weaving gives Nora back? What even?
Yeah, these are not boldness.
I did not expect to be voicing her again.
Yeah, these sure
I,
are looking like your two
barely have
lowest stats to me.
Well, if they're my two lowest, then I guess. Oh. Rorschach test.
Fuck yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Rorschachs are the best tests of therapy, and tests are like the final bosses of school.
What?
You know that amazing feeling you get when you play an area and get to see your percent completion, and you know you've destroyed all your enemies, and that you get to move on to the next thing.
Why do you think you feel the need to measure everything in percentages and accomplishments?
Is within yourself.
It may be beneficial to consider that some journeys in life have inherent value, just by going on them without focusing on
We are
some
totally
end
winning
goal.
our lane.
Sure. Tell the letter grade system and game unlocks. Rorschach time, baby!
You don't need to be told twice. You immediately hold up the first picture.
This kind of looks like Sawyer on some sort of flume ride in an amusement park.
You nod thoughtfully and hold up the next picture.
This one gives me a lot of spooky feelings. To me, it looks like a sheet with two holes cut in it, being worn as a ghost size by a Sawyer-shaped figure. This one looks like Sawyer releasing an eldritch deity from its totem. That one looks like Sawyer taking a dead body to prom.
All the secret endings from the
God.
first
These
game.
are the freaking. This one is very
Yup.
clearly Sawyer with a shopping cart full of guacamole, marbles, and a penguin mask. Kinky.
You do realize that Sawyer
just
is
about to
very
say.
clearly just holding up pictures of themselves,
I was
right?
just about to say, I'm pretty sure.
I knew it. I knew it.
And am I describing them perfectly, or what?
Listen.
Aravi, surely you must understand that this isn't a legitimate Rorschach test.
Acing a Rorschach test consists of looking at pictures and accurately describing what you see. I'm doing that, therefore I crushed it. Right? Everyone tell me how good I did at that test, and therefore therapy, and therefore life, right?
You know what, Miss Mishra? I'm going to go ahead and restore possession of your bottle therapist onto you. You clearly have some things to work
Play
through.
of the game.
Yes! Thank you, Sawyer. You looked great in all those Rorschachs, by the way.
That compliment alone gets you 2 charm and 1 boldness. Who needs therapy when you can improve your personality with points? Wow, I'm surprised that worked.
I am too. Holy shit.
Alright, well. Boldness, I guess.
Mitty didn't get to see this.
I did.
Oh, no. Then
I
I'm
was
just
here.
dumb.
You meet up with Damien to see if you guys can spend a whole night in the Haunted Mansion. Not because anyone dared you to do it or anything, you're just horny.
Well, the power's out, the walls are bleeding, and someone upstairs is screaming like they're getting axe murdered. I can't imagine a more romantic setting. Maybe it's just that antique vase the poltergeist broke over my head a few minutes ago, but I think I'm falling for you.
Damien leans in close. Yes! You'll finally get your chance to kiss those spicy red lips. Hey, here's this guy. I don't fucking know.
Hey guys, making out over here.
So what if we are?
Sorry, I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Jerry, this haunted house's resident slasher killer. It's my job to brutally murder any young people making out on the premises. Which I'm pretty sure you guys are about to do, so get ready to bleed a lot, I guess.
So wait, you only kill people that are making out?
I mean, I'll kill anyone who's in the process of hooking up, really. Some of the older slasher killers target minorities too, but personally I think that's super problematic.
Well, yeah, hell yeah, let's get into it.
What?
Getting knifed is my second favorite kind of foreplay, right between big fire and other.
And other.
Look, you're making this work.
question mark next to
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
still
no.
stabbing, but I want to make it clear that I'm not doing it for sex reasons.
His portraits have been pretty great so far.
Maybe you aren't, but I totally am. Come over here and penetrate me, you psychopathic stud.
Oh no, it seems like Damien might be hornier for this knife-wielding maniac than he is for you. You've gotta give this killer someone else to kill, so he leaves you alone with your own knife-wielding maniac. Luckily, you've got the perfect suggestion. Oh boy.
Trope beats our trope.
What is it, police officer? That sounds smart. No, I'm gonna go time itself.
Time? Don't be ridiculous. You can't stab time. Can you?
You explain that you're not talking about literally murdering time. You're talking about killing time by cultivating and stimulating a new hobby.
A hobby? You mean like dwelling on the horrific past events that made me who I am? Or making jackets out of people's stitched together faces?
You were thinking something more like bird watching, you tell him, or collecting stamps.
Stamp collecting does sound interesting. I like the ones with pictures of antique bicycles on them. It's not sexual. What knife do you think is best for stabbing the stamps before I collect them?
You tell them you don't need to stab the stamps at all. In fact, stabbing them significantly reduces their value.
Ah, yeah. Okay, of course. So I collect the stamps, and then I use them to stab people.
Come on, dude, I love stabbing as much as the next guy, but even I know you can't stab anyone with a postage stamp. You use the postage stamps to send your victims' severed body parts back to their loved ones after you stab them.
Whoa, that's way better than dragging the bodies all the way over to the loved one's house like I usually do. Hobbies are great. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to go murder some prominent stamp collectors and take their collection. Thanks for the advice.
Good enough. Now you're free to totally get your freak on with Damien. Unfortunately, two creepy little girls show up and kill the mood by silently staring at you. But at least you almost made out. You gained 2 fun in 1 charm.
I
That was
love.
amazing.
Oh my gosh. What's my stats? Plainly average. And I did check. It is charming creativity.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, charm sure available.
Charm. Let's go. Let's do the charm. How charming.
So much. With the help of Milo and Calculaster, you managed to find the latest Violent Dome game that Delilah will still enjoy. An Iron Chef competition. Dahlia.
What?
What?
Oh,
Delilah.
Iron
Oh my
Chef?
Is it? No, it's Dahlia.
You said Delilah.
I do occasionally.
Hey
do
there,
that, yes.
Delilah.
Stop.
Don't
What's
worry,
it
that's
like in
about
New
all.
Donk City? Milo delights in concocting Epicurean delicacies. Calculaster is fascinated by the concept of food, and Dahlia loves doing battle against the Iron Chef's 1,000-knife-wielding
Is
arms.
this what people call camping?
What a delight. I have never had so much fun in my short artificial life.
Oh boy.
What? Having fun? Stop that. Put it back. Did you pay for that fun?
Pay for it. But fun is free, just like love, and literally anything else, as long as I agree to demo on my Instagram.
Free? Free? I didn't know this was a summer camp for communists. Nothing's free, you fucking millennials. This dome is an untapped gold mine, and I'm here to tap it.
The irony that this is the first game in the series that removes money.
That's why I purchased controlling interest in the camp dome, so I can monetize this pile of sharp objects. Maybe I'll tattoo advertisements on the inside of everyone's eyelids. Oh, or require everyone who participates in dome games to purchase life insurance. And to prevent insurance frauds, all claims will have to be filed by the deceased in person.
Dear. Oh, gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear. I fear that these predatory money-making schemes will somehow make the dome even less safe than it is already.
You can't monetize the dome. Commerce is only valid when it's coated in a thin veneer of spirituality and lifestyle porn.
I can't participate in this discussion because I'm still fighting this knife robot, but I'm mad too.
Thank you, Dahlia. Well, unless you kids come up with some non-predatory way of monetizing this dome, it's life insurance and eyeball dues for everyone.
Oh no, that sounds painful and boring. Your least favorite combination of things. But how to monetize in a non-shitty way? Well, you could always get a local sponsorship. Local sponsorships are the free-range cattle of capitalism. That's just crazy enough to work. Or not, based on your stats. But what's the perfect business partnership to propose?
Oh,
First one.
Okay. Organ trafficking.
oh.
Old Gertrude's still running that boutique? Why, she was harvesting kidneys from drifters back when I was a boy.
I like the way you think.
It's so heartwarming to see a member of the greatest generation still stealing and reselling people's hearts after all these years. Let's pay her a visit.
You head over to Old Gertrude's, a sweet little black market organ harvesting operation running out of the back of the quaint old antique shop. You're greeted by Gertrude herself, wearing her trademark Coke bottle spectacles and bloodstained apron. She beams. Who wants her? Pokemon, you don't have it. Yeah.
Dearies. Oh, it's so nice to have the younger generation taking an interest in local business. Nowadays, everyone's buying organs from the big cartels. Us mom and pop organ thieves are hanging on by the skin of our teeth. Or by the skin of someone else's teeth. That's organ smuggler humor. Come on in, I'll make tea.
The 5 of you sit around Gertrude's stained and dented surgical table and enjoy some hot chamomile, while she regales you with stories from her organ trafficking youth.
Goodness, I did not know a human spine was worth so much money. You truly are a treasure trove of information.
Me neither. Drat. If I had saved all the organs I've carelessly disemboweled over the years, I might be able to retire by now.
Yes, organs are very valuable. As an influencer, I know about all this. But we came here with a purpose, didn't we?
Oh, yes. Miss Gertrude, we were wondering if you'd consider sponsoring the Camp Spooky Murder Dome.
Oh my days!
Says Gertrude, putting some eyeballs in a glass jar.
Of course I would. Do you know how many perfectly good organs that Dome throws away every summer? It's a crime. As I always say, waste not, want not. I lived through the Great Depression, you know.
Then it is settled. The Camp Dome will send all dismembered organs to Old Gertrude. Old Gertrude will sponsor the Dome's continued operation. Everyone is happy. Except for the dead people whose organs we are selling, but my utilitarian algorithms only count living people. Hooray!
Hooray! Old Gertrude bakes you all a pie to celebrate your new business merger. It's so delicious you don't even ask what's in it. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
I immediately thought of hags, because of course.
Of course.
Animal.
Noodles.
Noodles!
God damn it.
I am noodles.
Why did that work? That had no right to work.
You've chosen noodles to go first. Noodles.
Okay. To bring up the new ending with being with 2 players will work in a long game now.
Yes, I am aware. Why do you think I sat down?
So who
I'm
wants to
tempted.
sit with Curb?
I think I want to do it. I want to do it again.
Okay, we'll have the 2 tentacled creatures sit together. Send me over
Thanks.
to the,
I hate it.
octopus.
Send me over to Mothman.
Mothman. Who was Mothman?
Don't remember.
Mossman, technically, also. I think it
You know
might
what?
have been Pokemon?
I think it was.
It was
Pokemon,
not
yeah.
me.
What?
Don't know.
Okay.
Hey, Sawyer. You like the campfire too, huh? I love the way the flames look. So bright, so hot, so unbelievably sexy. I just want to throw myself into them and embrace the warmth.
Moss makes a mad dive into the fire. You calmly grab his wing and strong arm him back onto the log until he relaxes. This happens a lot.
Well, thanks, Sawyer. I really owe you one. Hey, as a token of my appreciation for saving me from my own dangerous intrusive thoughts, why don't we swap a little gossip? It'd be fun.
Hashtag lamp. Isn't cashing in a life debt supposed to mean you do something the savior wants to do? Well, whatever. You can go for a little gossip after saving Moss's life. Who you starting rumors about? You've chosen this path. Pokemon?
Let's spread rumors about. Let's spread rumors about noodles.
Oh boy. Yeah? Poor life choices, homemade bologna, the most exquisite perfume, or the souls of the great pre-Socratic philosophers.
The souls, of course.
Ah, yes, of course. You're gonna make me say that multiple times now. Fuck you. Breath that's gone beyond bad. A serious case of the anime eyes. Extra toned glutes, or unforgivable or uncomfortable degree of thirst.
A serious case of anime eyes.
What is the most uncommon condiment or seasoning you like?
So, the problem here is, I'm a very picky eater, so I don't even like that many condiments. goat and seasoning. Still even then, let's go red pep.
What?
Ketchup, mustard, and barbecue.
I read that as Keter for a
Thanks, I
moment.
hate it.
It was a thing I did way back in high school.
And look how you turned out.
I know,
let's just,
right?
Let's just go with crushed red pepper, I guess.
That fit.
Yep.
Oh, well. Boss man.
Ah.
Eddie.
Wow. I am so glad I was alive to hear that and not engulfed in flames. Thanks, Sawyer. Your gossip is almost as titillating as the white-hot embrace of the campfire. I'm gonna go tell everybody.
You spread your rumor like the predictable gossipy weeb you are. You equally predictable gossipy friends spread the rumor even further. Okay, this has to be Mineshaft.
I know not who she is, but I would die for her.
Yep.
By the way, just letting you know, yeah, it was Midian past streams doing Moss Man.
It was, okay.
Oh.
I just went back and
I'm
checked.
never going to believe what I just heard about Noodles. Have you ever noticed how he wakes up super early and disappears for hours before sunrise? I was just told the reason. Apparently Noodles has a super eccentric morning routine.
Unbelievable, right?
He follows the weirdest lifestyle blog and starts the day strong by eating an entire bowl of the souls of the Greek pre-Socratic philosophers.
Yep, this is sounding on point so far.
The side effect of eating that Kikax bowl is a serious case of the anime eyes.
Yep, that tracks.
But you've probably already noticed that it is quite apparent by interacting with Noodles during the day.
Right?
That's actually like fitting and on brand with your character. I
Yeah,
hate it.
Why do you think I chose it?
But you never thought it was due to that unorthodox breakfast, did you? And that's not all. To kick off the day, Noodle styles his hair by using crushed red pepper and a holding gel.
I don't have hair, I just put it on my skin and it dries it out so that it looks like I do.
That's what gives Noodle's hair that unique texture that's such a house staple for him.
Texture's one way to put it.
Learning someone's morning routine really shows you who they truly are, huh?
Haha! Yup, and what Noodles will do tomorrow after waking up is probably gain 4 smarts thanks to your gossip skills. Fuck yeah, baby, let's go!
All right, let's go. Let's take a seat.
Oh, what crime of nature am I going to witness?
There's the anime eyes!
It's a serious case of the anime eyes.
I hate it.
I
hate
do
it.
too.
You've created this monster, Pokemon. You've done this to yourself.
Fool.
Your friendship is strengthened by your conversation held by campfire light. By the time the flames have died down, you aren't ready to part ways yet. But you don't want to seem weird or desperate, so you suavely suggest that you and Noodles continue the evening by...
Alright. What other crazy fucking boost is Curb getting?
Oh dear.
Whatever you choose is going to give me a +5, and then you'll get +1 to everything else.
So probably not creative or charm.
Yeah, I'm
You
trying
want
to
both of
think.
those.
Just in case.
Although
things
I
fall
guess
apart at
if you
some point.
guys are just going to be sitting on the log together for the rest of the game like this, it doesn't really matter.
True.
I want to go on a heist. It's payday. It's payday.
Daring
It's
museum
payday.
heist. Okay, I will go get the thermal drill. Noodles loves your suggestion, and that night you two make some beautiful and very weird memories together. By morning, you'll continue your solo misadventures into monster dating, but you'll never forget this wild night, or the newfound shift in your relationship dynamics. But in the meantime, Noodles gains 5 boldness, and you get everything else yourself.
my gosh, I accidentally boosted your boldness too much.
What do you mean? My boldness is insane. It's great.
He's too powerful.
I am now too powerful for Damien. You just sitting with Calculaster, I assume?
Yeah, since I failed an event.
It's dark. So dark. The darkness surrounds you. You are lost to the darkness. Suddenly you remember your eyes are closed. That's why it's dark. You open them and see Aravi and Calculaster hanging by the campfire nearby.
Excited for our food truck.
Vicky, I am pleased to see you. We were just brainstorming some ideas for our up-and-coming business venture, a food truck. I feel we have done this one
I think we
before.
have. But let's play this out just in case. Pokemon.
Slayer.
Yep, between the three of us, we have all the skills required for a food truck. Snack food enthusiasm, ruthless ambition, and the ability to Google recipes.
Snacks, though.
I'm the one bringing the snack food enthusiasm. I've eaten 12,421 different flavors of Pringles in the last week alone.
And as usual, I'm the one bringing the ruthless ambition. I'll do whatever it takes to win in any situation or context, regardless of what's socially acceptable.
Oh, I thought I was the one bringing the ruthless ambition. This is such a relief.
Anyway, I still think our biggest problem is getting the word out. How do we convince people to come to the truck if violence is an illegal marketing tactic or whatever?
You guys, I got the perfect idea. Let's do some kind of fun promo. I'm all about that BOGO life. And I've got the coupons to prove it.
A promotion is an efficient way to advertise, but they can be risky. For example, Toys R Us was criticized harshly for their Take a Baby, Leave a Baby sales event.
Oh my god.
To avoid any possible bad publicity and increase our margins, why don't we have a pay double sale? Customers will get to pay twice as much as normal for their purchases.
Slayer.
Fuck, man.
Meh, how about we do a contest to see who can kill the most goblins while wearing our merch? That way our merch will be worn by badasses and goblin victims.
Ugh. You guys just don't get promos. They're supposed to be fun, so let's buy a t-shirt cannon and call it a day.
Since each of us owns equal shares in the food truck, the only democratic way to settle this is with a simple vote.
Calculaster conducts a vote between the four of you. Everyone votes for their own idea. You formally abstain. Eddie.
With a tie, this is so dumb. Voting is stupid. It never
I'm
works.
disappointed.
If we can't make this decision, it's statistically improbable that we have the coordination necessary to run a food truck. Or be friends.
Quick, help your friends think of the best promo ever for their food truck. You'll never get to taste their greasy, overpriced, lukewarm snack foods. Pie day.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's crazy that I'm saying this about an idea that Vicky suggested, but that's definitely the classiest idea yet.
I completely agree. Pi Day is an incredible promotion idea. I love the number pi. In fact, I love all numbers. They're like little plants in a mathematical garden.
That is the weirdest sentence I think he said.
Also, organic life forms tend to be quite confused by numbers, in the same way that customers can't process that 99 cents is functionally the same price as $1.
Feel that?
They will fail to see that pi pies is barely more than 3 pies.
Okay, that's totally baller. But can we just chill a little around the whole thing and round the whole thing up to 3.2 pies? I'm getting exhausted just hearing all these numbers said out loud. That totally weren't said out loud.
It would round down to 3.1 normally, but
No, we cannot do that. We cannot lie to our customers. If we do that, we are no better than Toys R Us, or the Lemon Brothers, or Gwyneth Paltrow. We'll need to ensure that our slices are cut to exactly pi of a pie.
I nominate Vicky to be our official pie cutter. She's obviously the person best suited for menial labor.
You agree to help your friend, and Calculus agrees to train you. You two immediately head over to the camp's dedicated pie-cutting kitchen to practice.
I know that your eyes are incapable of automatically calculating angles, but just try and cut a piece of pie that's between 14% and 15% for now. You can do it.
You close your eyes, think of how much you're obsessed with Calculus's cold metallic body, and cut that pie.
Ha! Vicky, you cut a 0.16% sized slice. I am certain this was a joke. You are such a prankster.
You spend the rest of the night cozily baking and cutting pies with Calculuster. It's domestic bliss. Calculuster asks if you'd like to share a slice of pie with him. He can't technically eat, so he's really just feeding you pie. It's both sexy and delicious. Oh boy, here we go.
Alright, we drinking.
Hey guys, we got this option now.
Yes.
What could go wrong? So we've got some basic ones and also this. I don't know what all these are, but good luck. Also,
I don't think bone hurting juice is a good idea. Just
probably
saying.
not.
No. No, let's avoid the
Whiskey
bone-hurting
also
juice.
just doesn't do anything, so just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
Also, this one is not available this week, and I don't know why.
Weird.
Oh, that's the average. Weird.
Damn it.
Maybe it's because it's not the middle of the week. It's not
Right.
the middle of the game.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm guessing.
I'm needing to get that one. If it comes back around later in the...
I can't remember if people here for this one, but this one is basically just a mini version of the full moon. It's just a...
Then let's go with it.
Okay.
A new chapter begins.
I like Zoe's voice.
So, the heck is that one on the far right at the, like,
This
in the
one?
middle? Yeah. Have we
Oh,
ever
I
had
think
that?
that's Sex on the Beach. I think that's Charm.
Ah! It would be. Yeah, I think... Oh, it is probably the 5 basic ones, isn't it? This is probably Smarts. That's Charm.
Mm-hmm.
Boldness. Are we sure that's not Boldness?
Don't think it
Which one of these
is,
is...
but I'm
Okay,
also...
which one of these is creativity? That's the question.
This one,
Is it
maybe?
the
The
rainbow?
one? Maybe? I don't know which one would be fun, though. That one might be fun as well. I don't know. No, toilet wine is fun, probably, honestly. Also, I just realized, that's a balaclava.
So Rainbow is creativity.
Okay.
Rainbow
yeah,
is
that's
creativity.
Yoink!
Oh, interesting.
Yeah?
Okay, so art number 9, that apparently just gives you 4 successful heart events with whoever you're dating.
Oh, yo. That's rad. What's the balaclava one?
That is ski mask. No, don't drink that one. Do not.
What does it do?
Makes it so the player's stats are now in incognito mode. So you do that, you're not going to be able to see your stats. We might not all be able to see our stats. So no, don't do that.
Oh. Oh my god.
That sounds like a bad idea.
So that means that the toilet one probably is fun, then.
Is that toilet line?
Yeah, that's a...
That's... No, do not the toilet line.
Oh.
Decreases all the players' stats by 2.
Oh my god!
That's brutal.
Polly, what the hell?
Okay. Phobia shots, which is the one next to the mini
Yeah.
Moonrise. That's the boldness one.
Oh, that's the boldness one. Interesting.
That's the boldness.
So I guess this one's
which
the
one?
this one's the fun one then, huh? Or I guess no, Sex on the Beach would be fun. This would be Charm because that's a literal heart. That makes more sense. Okay. So bold, charm, creative, fun, smarts.
Okay, so Sangria, that is charm, so...
Yeah.
Okay, so Sex on the Beach would be fun.
Yeah, and then...
You know what? I think I'll go fun.
Fun. Alright, there we go. Imagination shots, that's what they were called. That one I remembered getting before.
Imagination shots. Pure creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative. Well, you can eat it if you feel like it.
Yep.
Ah, a Sex on the Beach. I brought this drink to the next level, as you can see. Give it a try. I assure you, it'll be a fun ride. I call this one Tequila Moonrise. What a powerful, invigorating drink. I give it that name because when you drink it, you can feel all your stats rising.
By 2, in fact.
That was strong.
I thought it was by 1. No, it's just by 2. That one's by
I guess
1.
it makes sense that it's by 2 because it's just for you.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, baby. We're looking pretty fucking good in stats now. Alright, everybody say a food. Cheese.
Tequila Moonrise.
Cheese. I get 2 for cheese.
The cheese person is last.
Damn. The cheese has betrayed me.
Alright. I think I'm good on fun for the time being.
You want to round out that charm a little bit?
Did anyone else need charm?
Yeah, but I don't need it immediately. Oh, wait, no, I don't need charm. I'm bold. Right. No, I do, but I don't need it more immediately.
Okay, yeah, looks like you need more creativity, probably. It also like doesn't matter because you're gonna be sitting on log with curbs, so.
Yeah. Oh, right. I'm doing the log ending, right?
I'm just sitting here like, are we not? Are we not doing that?
We're not used to this. Curb, here with us.
I'm not leaving you hanging.
All right. All right.
I mean, I'm still building up my stats for fucking Damien in case you backstab me for any reason on that day.
Backstabbing, you know.
Feel like I can get away with just not having charm. Fuck it. I'll go smarts.
More blue mushroom. You're hiking through the woods with your friends. You inevitably get lost again. Honestly, why do you even keep leaving camp? Were you not dead yet?
Lost.
Pokemon.
Fuck,
Man.
guys, this is it. We're gonna die out here in the boring ass wilderness, where there aren't even any wild filet mignons to eat.
We
Calm
also
down,
have 2
idiot.
characters in this, so you're gonna be paying attention.
I can find food easily. I can't promise you filet mignon, but if we find an animal or a slime and beat the shit out of it, it might drop a whole roasted chicken.
What is this? Fucking, gauntlet?
We don't have that kind of time. The only solution is cutting off our arms and eating them. But that's a terrible idea. I need both my arms for punching things. What, you think I don't? It's a sacrifice we all have to make. Just cut off your non-dominant arm, it won't be as bad.
Friend Damien, though I have no need for calories or dismemberment, I will also cut off my arm in solidarity.
Can we just bring up that this is the opposite of what Calculister was doing earlier? See, Calculister's not scared, so why are you, Slayer? Hey, he called her Slayer. Me. You want finding roasted chickens, you are roasted chicken. Yeah, fuck you, I'm not scared. Hex, cut off your arm with
No thanks. I don't have arms, just hands. I think I'll eat this bagel. You do you though.
Harabi gets
Yeah.
pulled out a great axe and great cutting board, and Liz already has her arm on the literal chopping block. You're about to stop her when you hear a doorbell
Pizza
ring.
delivery.
Hey!
Here she is.
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
Pizza delivery for... Is this a butcher shop or something? Damn it, I'm lost again.
Fellow organic life forms?
How coincidental. We are also lost. Where are you trying to go, friend stranger?
Wolfram and Hart Law Firm. Not sure which tree I took a wrong turn at, but I'm definitely not in the right spot, huh?
I think...
Cal, Aravi, team meeting now.
Damien style.
Okay, now that we've all discreetly huddled up away from the pizza girl, here's the plan. We need to convince her that this is Wolfram and Hart, so she gives us the pizza.
Here for it.
Bold move. Hex likey. You got Moxie, kid.
We can't, friend Damien. Lying and stealing are wrong. You are doing both at once. That makes this wrong by a factor of 2.
Calculester, Calculester, Calculester. You don't understand. Remember that circle of life chart I'm through? Look here, it says clearly that Damiens are a natural predator of pizzas. It's all part of nature for Damiens to use their cunning and metalness to prey on any pizza they see.
Ah, okay. I understand now that the circle of life is above the law. What is your hunting strategy, friend Damien?
Easy. We ask Vicky what to do. Damiens and Vicky's have a symbiotic relationship. She hunts and I eat. So what's it gonna be, Vicky?
That's very funny. What the fuck? Alright, that bottom one sounds smart. Because that's wordplay at that point.
I love these.
I feel like the top one is boldness, maybe?
Maybe.
Or it could be creativity.
Yeah, I could see creativity or boldness, potentially.
Uh,
I don't know.
actually, I think the top might be smarts and bottom something more like creativity because
That's
the bottom
true.
is
It is
the bottom is
crafting.
putting things together and like crafting.
That's true. That could be it.
So the top might be smarts.
Do I engage in clever wordplay or do we reenact Phoenix Wright?
Well, Vicky, which will it be?
If you choose the wrong one, I will have an objection.
Well, I mean, my profile picture is literally an objection, so...
You know, that's kind of just blurred into my brain. I forgot that was Barrett von Zees.
Oh, I'm hearing Ace Attorney music.
Great Ace Attorney.
Okay, so like I know this is my amazing idea, but I guess sure we can actually sue her. The only times I've been to court, I was in the defendant's chair.
Worry not, my friend. I was friend Vera's aide in her questionably legal law firm last semester. I have memorized proper procedures for falsely accusing a defendant. That's my girl.
Yeah, and I watch like a fuck ton of procedural law TV shows, and so I got all the lingo down. This will be easy breezy. Here, watch this. Miss Pizza Delivery Girl, is it? We here at Wolfram and Hart present you with a subpoena to bring your company, Pozo's Pizza, to the court of law.
Yeah, get sued, me. It's like game over, but for your life or something.
Shit. You dudes are suing Pozos? This has never happened before. In the woods, specifically. It happens other places all the time. So, see you in court, I guess.
The date is set, and a few days later, you and your friends all roll up to court, ready to chew gum and smack apples.
Alright. Ladies and gentlepersons of the jury. We of Wolfram and Hart legal team move to indict the defendant as guilty of...
Objection! Hold it. Don't object to us, Damien. You're on our side. But the bailiff made me swear on a Bible that I would tell the truth. That's an affront to my culture.
Ah, because you are a demon, correct?
No, because telling the truth is for nerds. Take that!
Yeah.
Also,
Your Honor, I can no longer represent my fellow lawyer in this matter.
I also just want to bring up, I adore Slayer's fucking
The Franziska von Karma outfit is very good.
It is so great.
I could have sworn we've seen that once before, but I can't remember where. It's very good, though, yes.
But you are not representing Damien, friend Hex. Your Honor, I would like to motion for an insanity plea for my team.
I can't carry this one.
You foolish fool! You're showing our inexperience, Your Honor, the entire legal team!
This is a shit show. Luckily, previous lawsuits already proved that Pozo's Pizza has more OSHA violations than a Mortal Kombat arena, so they were found guilty before you even got here. The pizza parlor is sentenced to comp you with the pizza that was supposed to be delivered to Wolfram and Hart. Cool. You all eat it. It's kind of cold now, but that's okay, because it tastes like victory. You also win 2 boldness and 1 fun.
Oh my god.
That was...
Hang on, did you guys hear that?
No.
We're all gonna die! Yay!
I just have to say that that event was my favorite in this game so far.
I mean, it was a pretty accurate depiction of a great Ace Attorney game, so...
Honestly, yeah.
Any Ace Attorney.
Fucking fish.
You break off from the group a little early to attend a CPR class at the lifeguard shack. You never miss a CPR class because you're a creep. Luckily for you, 2 of your smoking hot campmates are already there when you arrive. Damien doesn't seem happy about it, though.
What the hell is this, Joel? You said you'd teach me water magic today.
I think I'm trying to figure out who's going to voice her this time.
Give her to Min back, because I only took her last time because I had no parts.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. You said it with that stupid sock puppet you made of me while doing a frankly offensive impression of my voice.
Damn, that always works on Scott. But come on, why aren't we at this stupid class?
The meta humor of you both having done her voice in the past is very funny to me.
That was magic.
Because saving lives is true magic, Damien.
Wait, like, actual magic?
If I say yes, will you shut up and take the class?
For sure.
Always the same with you.
Then yes, we are learning actual magic.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna use it to kill people.
On duty.
What's up, guys? Welcome to our super chilled CPR class. I'm Wanda. This is
You
Stu.
again?
We know your names. We've been going to school together for many years.
Oh, phew. That's a relief. I was like 90% sure those were our names, but you can never be too sure, you know? Who wants to?
Anyway, I hope you dudes are ready to kick back, throw on some tunes, and remind us of how to do CPR, because we totally forgot.
Wait, you want us to teach you CPR? But you're the teachers.
Look, we really don't believe in rigid hierarchies, okay? Student, teacher, what's the difference?
I mean, we definitely remember some of how to do CPR. We just don't remember what the first step is, like, at all.
Pokemon.
What? This is bullshit. I'm never gonna learn magic at this rate.
And you're never gonna get a part where you get to put your lips on other people's lips. Come on, say something. What's the first step for performing proper CPR? Before performing CPR, always check your mouth to make sure it's not busy eating some delicious pizza. Just remember the acronym CPR. Cry, pray, recruit someone who actually knows CPR. That one sounds fun. I'll probably be going with that one. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one.
You sure, dude? I swear we watched an instructional video where mouth-to-mouth pasta passing was emphasized.
Yeah, I totally remember that. That's why we swapped out our life preservers for a barrel full of spaghetti.
This
Don't
instructional
threaten me
video,
with a good time.
were either of the participants, drowning?
You know what? I don't think they were. Must have been really effective CPR.
And in this video, were the participants dogs by any chance?
Oh my god, they totally were! You must have watched the same video!
Yeah, that was The Lady and the Tramp. You watched The Lady and the Tramp and thought it was a video about how to do CPR.
It's not. But Disney movies are the source of so many valuable life lessons. Like, always believe in yourself, and Alice in Wonderland is a fucked up movie.
Plus, it just makes sense, you know? After all, pasta is life, and life is what we're trying to save when we do CPR.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes when it gets late at night, I'll be watching TV, and suddenly I'll think, man, if I don't get some lasagna in me, I will literally die.
And who's to say that people drowning in the lake won't feel the same way? Maybe that's why they're drowning?
It's like a cry for help, but instead of help, it's pasta.
That's deep, Stu. Anyway, yeah, that's why we always regurgitate pasta into people's mouths while we're giving them CPR.
I think I just solved the mystery behind the extremely high number of drowning deaths at camp this year.
Damien.
Oh, definitely. It's all their fault and has nothing to do with me for sure.
Damien casually stops drowning 3 dudes, hoping nobody noticed.
But you're saying our mouths shouldn't be full of pasta when we do mouth to mouth? This is revolutionary. You should be teaching this class noodles.
So teach the class you do. You insist that everyone skip straight to the mouth touching so that you can all practice proper lip positioning. It's a little more clinical than you expected and not nearly as hot, but it's just being this close to your crushes gains you 2 charm and 1 smarts.
This turn goes smoothly.
What a train wreck.
Indeed. Creativity, I say.
Alright, Pokemon. Where are we going?
Yeah.
Or is that
Yeah, creativity.
or is that MIDI? I can't fucking tell anymore. I don't know who's who.
I'm red.
You're wandering around the camp hoping you'll bump into Arabi, but not in a creepy stalker way.
We watch it fly.
Arabi.
Yep. Watching it, it sure does go into the air, just like all kites.
Hey, Sawyer, come over here and tell Aravi how cool flying this kite is.
You don't know if you want to do that, because clearly she doesn't think so, and you're not in the business of contradicting hot people. But just to get a more holistic sense of what's going on, you ask Aravi what's going on. Holistically.
To make our symbiotic relationship as adventure and curse attached to that adventure more tolerable, we've created a schedule where we alternate doing things we like. So on some days, I get to do awesome stuff like raiding dungeons and fighting trolls and delivering absurd objects to absurd people.
And then on some days, we get to chill at home, watching TV, and eating pizza and chips and candy, and maybe bagels.
Always bagels.
Always bagels.
Always bagels.
And Hex likes to pick up different hobbies they see on TV and then forget them in a day or two.
Hey, I do not.
Then why do I have half-finished scarves, decoupage pot holders, friendship bracelets, and a taxidermied rabbit in my skeleton?
I'm gonna finish all of these. I just haven't had time yet because of all of the eating junk food and watching TV.
Hex saw kite flying on some dumb TV show and insisted we try it for their activity day. So here I am, forced to endure the world's most boring hobby of throwing paper and string into the sky, else forfeit my next dungeon crawl.
Aravi can't pull the plug on Hex's kite flying without some serious consequences, but you can't let Aravi just be bored. That's not how love works. You have the answer. Oh boy.
Enter and conquer the scene of hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying. Your first opponent, Starlight Glimmer.
I genuinely don't know which one of these is more boldness. I imagine the blades, but I mean... I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
I think the top one is creativity, because one big theme with creativity is putting shit together.
That makes sense, yeah.
Whereas boldness is almost always like fucking bullshit screaming about ruining people's lives or some shit.
It's hard to tell because we sure always do just play with instinct mode on because Curb's a sadistic asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's conquer the scene of hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying. Hardcore hyper-competitive kite flying?
Really? Kites are cool if they're competitive.
Duh, stuff is only fun if I can crush someone else at it. It gives me a sense of superiority and tons of material for my therapy sessions.
Yeah, I bet.
Sire, let's get down to business. To defeat a foe. I need a training partner. Want a Krillin me? It's when you pose some degree of rivalry for a short period of training. I end up surpassing you easily, but then you can get some sort of climax by sacrificing yourself.
Oh, how beautiful it is that you're the one reading that line.
You go into kite training. You learn all sorts of epic anime-like techniques. The staple technique that you'll update every now and then with a fairly similar upgraded version. The forbidden technique that can kill you. You'll promise to use it only in a life or death situation, but you'll end up always using it. So much fun! Fucking Kien's on.
Kiko-ho!
Kiko what? And no, that's not all. 90% of anime
No, that's
techniques,
all. Yeah.
And no, that's all. 90% of anime techniques fall in those two categories. But enough about training. You're not training anymore. You're now the legendary kite tournament.
You've done it, Sawyer. All our training has led to this. I feel like we've been prepping for this moment since forever.
You have a very unique understanding of forever, girl.
You're interrupted, though. Mineshaft.
Who wants buff birds?
Mineshaft.
Stop chatting, you weaklings. It's me, Buffbert, the big buff rival who's super confident in himself when he's paired with a small adversary in the tournament. You're my first adversary, girl, and you're small, so you can bet I feel confident. Buffbert!
I love this voice. Then she wins.
Getting me skipped to the end of this already.
You do. It's the final already, somehow. And Aravi is in it. Who could have guessed? Oh my god. Oh, hello.
Do huh?
Oh, Aravi, I must admit, you've shown all of us kite fighters that you're one to respect, even though you're totally new to the competitive kite scene. But this ends now, I'm afraid. What?
Fuck off. Mitty? I think you...
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, just...
Like,
also Cobra Kite. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Fuck off.
Stop. I'm also a violist. Everyone has perished under the fangs of the fearsome technique of Cobra Kites. Also, I think whoever is organizing the tournament is super drunk. Most of it makes zero sense.
Yes. We meet again, Sereth, my sworn rival. Today I put an end to your reign of kite terror.
Kite terror. Kite terror. You could try, or we could join forces.
Double cast! That way we could first ensure Aravi is out. Because in the most climactic? That seems
Yeah.
spelled incorrectly.
Climactic. Yeah, no, that's right.
In the most climactic moment, when two people team up against one, they tend to win.
Yeah, it's a foolproof plan. I'm smart that way.
Shut up. It's not a big
Ah,
deal.
shut up. I'm not gonna beat your Lorex Expo dumping asses.
Oh, good, then we're done here.
But Chio and Sereth joining forces after long-sworn rivalry seems to hold a lot of significance in the TV show or game or whatever dumb form of media they come from. So their alliance turns out to be very powerful, even for Aravi. Aravi's done for, unless you two put aside the long ancient rivalry you two held since, like, the very start of this outcome.
Sawyer and I joining forces? Whoa!
You unlock the third type of anime-like technique, the dual technique that can only be performed by former rivals joining forces. It's a thing of beauty.
No.
I love it when Discord just eats your yells.
I am to please.
Defeat is cruel, but it is acceptable when bested by such a formidable technique.
Yes!
I guess you were pretty great.
Sawyer, I asked you to kill me and you just Vegeta'd the whole situation. I admit I underestimated you. This is almost hot. And this is only the start. I will become the Hokage or something. This is my new character! Is this a secret ending?
I feel like we're mixing our metaphors here.
Fuck
Maybe.
my life.
Robbie totally gets bored of kites the next day, but you you still gain 2 fun and 1 boldness. What the fuck was that?
Oh my god. You know what?
I don't.
No.
You know what? Bald.
Yes. Yes. Oh, the fanfic. Afterwards, you find Milo and Calculuster in the foyer. Calculuster is measuring the wall using one of his very best friends, a tape measure.
Success achieved.
Measurement complete. The stain is exactly 31.2981 inches in diameter, and my biodetector reading shows that it is either blood or a very dehydrated person's urine.
Oh, how tragic.
Gross. That should be 35 inches at least to be on trend. The interior design here is an absolute disaster. The aesthetic is childish and cliche when it needs to be mature and macabre. And Cal, let's use centimeters instead of inches going forward. I have an international audience to keep in mind, you know. Tape measures, ambiguous wall stains. Your heart is already racing. You ask these two weirdos what they're up to.
Hello.
Oh dear, isn't it obvious? This haunted manor is the latest challenge for Cal and Milo, professional house flippers.
And Calculuster. House flip.
We are going to use our expert interior design skills to improve the manor, and then sell it to the highest bidder. I rarely get to flip things, so I am excited. I was concerned because we are not the owners of the building and have no legal rights to sell the property, but Milo has reassured me that this information is irrelevant.
Every moment is
Yep.
beautiful.
Life is about finding your secret garden and decorating it with flowers from your soul, which confers legal ownership according to squatters' rights. Plus, this whole process is going to be incredible footage. I'm doing an entire docu-series on glamming up the manor. I'm thinking 18 videos, each about 48 seconds long.
That's why I've been recording every moment of our creative process, including the moments when I was observing dust particles and considering the beauty of sentience.
Honestly though, this is the biggest house flipping challenge we've ever had. The place has been haunted for ages, and the ghosts here have done a terrible job of upkeep. I mean, look at this collection of antique dolls. They're not even cursed. Not even one doll contains the soul of a deranged serial killer.
Agreed, that is unacceptable. Oh, and I'm unsure if this is relevant, but I have discovered that there is no plumbing system here. Literally zero plumbing. Not a single pipe in the whole manor. I still do not know what happens when you flush a toilet.
Plumbing issues? Oh god, I don't have the attention span for infrastructure problems. And neither do my viewers. Come on, Hal, we need to flip this thought fast.
Understood. And one other important constraint. We have a budget of $12.50 for all flipping and production costs. Any ideas, Zoe?
You can find a way to glam up this trashy old manor fast, you'll totally impress these two house flipping cuties.
I mean,
Bottom one sounds
We're
like
obviously gonna-
fun.
we're obviously killing an interior designer so that his ghost gets trapped in the manor.
Fair enough. Every time
That
it's
scream
so good.
never gets old.
It doesn't.
I can see how an interior designer ghost could help us, but I'm 99.87% sure that murder is wrong, especially if it's just for aesthetic improvements
You're
to real
killing it.
estate.
As a literal god of death and professional fabulous person, I can confirm that aesthetic improvements are the best reason to murder someone.
Consider my objections vanquished. Let us do an aesthetic murder.
You convince an extremely prestigious interior designer to come look at the manor. He's immediately unimpressed. Eddie, you want this?
Oh wow, I see what the problem is here. Very simple. This entire place is disgusting. The designers were going for Victorian style, but ultimately landed on Baroque toilets, and that wainscoting can only host maybe 4 ghouls mask. It's simply embarrassing.
Psst, Zoe, he's perfect. Let's ghostify this hoe. Oh my god.
It's going to take me ages, but I'll take this place from drab to fab. Ooh, a working guillotine. Finally, some good fucking furniture. I'd love to test the blade's sharpness.
Finally,
yes.
some good fucking furniture.
You get ready to guillotine this motherfucker.
Obviously, I'd never put my head under a working guillotine, much too aware of my surroundings.
You keep trying to kill the interior designer, but he's got a great situational awareness, and you feel weird stabbing someone you just met. Meanwhile, Calculaster is freaking out.
I ran the numbers again, and this time I'm 100% sure that murder for aesthetics is morally wrong. But murder to protect the innocent is morally correct about 60% of the time.
Calculaster, you have to chill right now. Trust me, we have to care for ourselves before we can care for others, okay? So that means murder is okay in this context.
I am unsure of what to do. Is this anxiety? It feels awful. I'm stuck in a loop and error, unable to resolve moral quandary.
Suddenly, the interior designer gasps in pain. You hope that he's having an incredibly well-timed heart attack. Pokemon.
My dear God, is this rug 4 feet by 6 feet? Way too small for this room. This place is a travesty. I'd rather die than spend one more minute in this dump.
Wait, that's great news. If you'd rather die, then there's no more moral quandary. Error resolved.
Calculaster joyfully stabs the interior designer in that creepy way that robots stab, where it's in
Oh my
one
God.
long, smooth motion. He's still hot, though. Pokemon.
A stab wound. Ouchie, I'm definitely dying. But I swear to honor our interior design contract. I vow to dedicate my entire unlife to beautifying this manor.
You all did murder someone, but the manor got a glam ghost. Cal and Milo's docuseries ranked in a ton of ad revenue, and you get 2 creativity and 1 smarts. Worth it. Everybody choose something bad. Noodles!
Killing an interior design creator.
Noodles!
Kirby's
Yeah.
choices and Tears of the Kingdom.
You right.
Killing that interior design creator made all the difference.
Well, you're right back up again, so what you want?
Just like my birthday.
You get pick of the litter this
Oh,
time.
right. I get pick of the litter. We're going smarts. Unless this screws someone over. Nope. No.
Too late. You said smarts. We're doing smarts. Somebody else wanted
Meow.
smarts. Sucks for them. Afterwards, you end up vibing with Milo. You're sharing a hammock, cuddled up close with each other. You're both checking your phones. Hell yeah! What could be more emotionally intimate than quietly scrolling right beside your #1 summer crush? Suddenly, Milo's phone starts blowing up. Granted, Milo's phone is always blowing up, but right now it's worse than
Hey,
usual.
darling.
No need to look jealous, dear. Just work text. I keep telling the head office not to contact me when I'm taking a staycation, but I suppose this reaping is urgent. La la la, another day, another day. Oh my god. This is a little awkward, isn't it? Well, not awkward for you, because you don't know yet. And I shouldn't tell you, but I can't resist a little gossip. Listen, Zoe, I don't usually disclose proprietary information, but I just got a gig for next week to collect your soul.
Woo!
Huh? Milo's gonna reap your soul? That sounds super terrifying and also a little bit hot. You ask Milo if this means you're going to die next week. Short answer, yep, you're totally going to die. Long answer, life, death, and fate are weird and messy, and it's hard to say 100% because of quantum nonsense, but I'm getting the gig. Yeah, you're going to die. Congrats. Holy shit, this is the most awkward news you've ever received while lounging in the hammock. You start to freak out. No, Zoe, don't freak out. I'm an expert, and I promise you, it's not as scary as it seems. Death reminds us of the profound, infinite beauty of life. And realistically, it's not like you're immortal or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but death was going to find you eventually, boo. TBQH, I'm actually doing you a huge favor by letting you know ahead of time. It's my gift to you, the opportunity to go out with a bang.
This is the first day
Let's
of
make
the
this the
rest of your life.
last week of your life, the best week of your life. We'll spend every moment together, and we'll end it with a huge party, a celebration of Zoe. A whole week with Milo? That sounds like heaven, and it's exciting enough to distract you from your imminent death. You're in!
Aesthetics on point.
Lovely. You're going to get so many posthumous followers. I'm almost jealous. Oh, and we should start considering the party aesthetic right away. Need some big memorable main event at the party. Something that'll honor your true essence, Zoe. And obvious should be a Snapchat friendly. Any ideas? Your time to shine. Quick, what's the perfect way to 1. Entertain your party guests, 2. Commemorate your entire existence, and 3. Impress Milo? I think this is a secret ending.
Oh boy.
This sure does sound like a secret ending, because this is gonna keep going. And it's gonna end with your death. So we don't need to do co-op. You can do this. I'm still good on Damien.
We'll see if we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I
have
want to
the
narrate
co-op
the tale of my what?
Yeah, this is definitely secret ending material.
Yep. You want to narrate? You said.
Yeah.
That does sound pretty creative.
Interpretive dance. Yeah, that sounds creative. All right. You want to perform an interpretive dance? Oh, Zoe, that's wonderful. I was 75% sure you wouldn't let me down, and you didn't! Yay! It's the perfect choice for the party's main event. After all, dancing is the second best way to celebrate being alive. The best way is driving a jet ski, obviously. We have one concern about the dance number: emotional vulnerability. Dancing can be so revealing of our internal psychology, you know? As they say, the hips don't lie. I better rehearse your story of my life dance before the party. Go on, give me your raw, unfiltered truth, and I'll make sure it's feed-worthy. You perform a dance for Milo in honor of your existence. You pour everything into this dance. Your love for Milo, your fear of death, and your goddamn heart and soul. Sorry, you're an artist. My god, I'm shook. I can't believe you've been secretly profound this whole time. Your movements were simply breathtaking. Your rendition of the robot was a classic, but also a searing indictment of modern industrialism. Those strange, awkward hip gyrations, they perfectly expressed your belief that we're all imperfect beings united only by our mistakes and shared experiences.
Life. It's so
Don't even-
beautiful.
Don't even get me started on the dramatic leaping. Such an apt metaphor for life. We're all just leapfrogs jumping between lily pads in a pond full of tadpole babies. But still, something was missing. I think it's the end of the story. Your death. You need a big finish that stares death in the face. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Zoe, you need me. You want to finish off your performance with a little tango of death?
We should do a collab.
Mia, you silly mortal. Dance with me. You and Milo rehearse the most swoon-worthy, sexually charged, erotic death tango of all time. Oh, that rehearsal was just so stirring. Like seeing an erotic butterfly breaking free of its cocoon. I'm sure the real thing will be even better. You've got me pining a little, Zoe. In the meantime, we should move on to our next activity in your final week of life. An afternoon of wine tasting at the region's most expensive vineyard. Shall we? This is quickly turning into the best week of your life, and it's all thanks to Milo's undeniable charm. Their charm is so undeniable that you actually gain 3 charm yourself.
Today will be a camp.
Yo.
Hell yeah! What you going for?
Oh, what am I going for?
Can't do smarts anymore.
That is true, I cannot. Alright. And...
Creativity, maybe just to cover bases.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
Oh, we haven't seen this? Oh my god. Wait, that's the Dragon Heat ending. We haven't seen that one yet.
The Dragon Smut one.
We need to see that one these days. We need to go back and do that one. You walk into what
Oh boy, here we go.
You walk into what you thought was going to be a class on optimal summer smooching, but that was just wishful thinking. It's actually just another of Coach's safety lectures.
So, as I was saying, a summer camp is an extremely dangerous place. Take this camp, for example. Just in the past week, the canoes in the lake turned out to be crocodiles. The camp nurse exploded. The cafeteria accidentally served constantly firing shotguns for lunch.
You're welcome.
Mitty, are you there? Dahlia's here.
Yeah, sorry, I was busy having a coughing fit.
Yep, you're
This
fine.
is not going to help.
Don't take all the credit, you bell pepper. Those alligators were mine, and you only blew up that nurse in retaliation for me dislocating your shoulder while arm wrestling.
I also just noticed Dahlia's pins. She has a smiley face out of them.
It's my Smile at Camp badge.
Wait, what was all you two? You're working together to destroy this camp.
Us working together? Gross.
Yeah, we'd never work together. Our collective reign of terror is merely more happy accident.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
But your underlying assumption is correct, friend coach. According to my analysis, Damien and Dahlia are responsible for approximately 102% of fatalities at Camp Spook. This percentage includes people who were killed elsewhere and then brought to camp for aesthetic reasons. 102%? That's almost as high as the amount of percent you're supposed to give in sports. Damien, Dahlia, you two are a crisis.
Wow, Calculista, way to go. Snitches get stitches, you know.
I am unlikely to be receiving any stitches, friend Damien, both because I have no flesh to stitch and because I am not a snitch. I am merely providing accurate safety data. Don't worry, guys. I'm not here to punish you for all the people you slaughtered. This is a safe space for talking about safety.
So we're not in trouble.
Of course you're in trouble. But it's not me you should be worried about, it's yourself. It looks like the biggest threat to your safety is yourselves.
So, I liked being a danger to myself and others.
But think about it, Damien. If you die as a result of a stupid thing you did, no one will ever again be able to die as a result of a stupid thing you did.
Oh shit, you're right. Thanks, Cal. You're a real lifesaver when it comes to helping me take lives.
That was not my intention. I simply cannot resist a logical syllogism. Syllogism?
Syllogism? I don't know.
If there is a god, I hope she can forgive me for what I have done. There's no time for moral hand-wringing, Calculester. We've got to buckle down and brainstorm a way for Dahlia and Damien to survive their own violent stupidity.
Yeah, that's not it.
Transform them both into the most boring and safe creatures in nature. Accountants. Top one sounds like Charm.
That sounds like not good for me if that is in fact Charm. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go Gretzko for this. Accountants.
Accountants.
Damien.
Are you serious?
Because we've never been more flattered in our lives.
For real, I've always wanted to be an accountant. But no one ever believed me. They would always, stick to being a demonic warlord, Dahlia. Math isn't your forte, Dahlia.
I can't wait to do some white-collar crimes. Come on, Dahlia, let's go learn some accounting.
Are you as surprised as I am about how quickly they went with that idea?
Yeah.
I
I'm
am
not-
never surprised, but I can certainly pretend to be if it will make you feel better about your
Sorry.
failure to predict this outcome.
90 minutes later, Damien and Dahlia return, carrying a huge stack of documents. Oh boy.
All right, guys, we've crunched the numbers, and it turns out Camp Spooky's seriously in the red.
That's right, Dahlia. Seems like we're spending over 75% of our budget on repairing damage caused by... Let me check the paperwork.
Damien and Dahlia. Not sure who those people are, but they're a huge financial liability.
There's some good news too, though. Seems that ever since we took over the camp's financials, those two criminals haven't done any more property damage.
What an unexpected coincidence. How is my stimulated surprise, Coach? Are you comforted?
And I haven't even given you guys the best news. With the money we've saved over the past 90 minutes, we were able to afford...
A raise for all the counselors.
Even better, a decommissioned Abrams tank.
Now, if those bastards ever try to threaten Camp Spooky's financial solvency again, we can kill them. With a tank.
Well, I guess this is slightly better than how things were 90 minutes ago. Yes, incremental improvement is my favorite kind of improvement.
And your favorite kind of improvement is the kind where no one has to grow or change as a person. Everyone wins, and you gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
Why did that work?
I don't know.
The fact that they went with that is just...
I'm not entirely
They
convinced
are-
it did work.
They are from hell, to be fair, so, you know.
You know, that's actually a good point.
As a wise tiefling once said, hell is nothing but bureaucratic red tape.
Out of the corner of
Marcus
your
Valafi.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is a Valafi quote. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice an advertisement posted by the lake. Free canoe rentals for some handsome people. Ah, what the hell? You're a pretty handsome person, right? No. Plus, some of your hot friends will probably be there. Maybe you'll even get to see...
Out of my way, tomato face.
Robbie,
This handsome boat quest was clearly meant for me. Oh yeah? Well, which one of us was born with the word handsome tattooed on his chest, huh?
Do you really have the word handsome tattooed on your chest?
No, you can see it.
Leave this to the pros.
Not anymore, I scraped it off in a motorcycle accident. And only handsome people ride motorcycles, so there. Whatever, there's plenty room in the boat. Let's both get in.
Yo, Ravi, are you sure that's a good idea? Didn't you used to spend a lot of time, trying to slay this guy?
That's what makes this an adventure. The more dangerous it is in the boat, the higher XP bonus for completing the quest.
Okay, sure. What about you, Hot Pants? I read that as head pats. Oh my word. What about you, Hot Pants? You really want to put yourself into a boat with this keyed up murder princess?
Well, hatred is the only emotion that really makes me feel alive, so yes, absolutely.
Rad. I'm gonna take a nap inside of Ravi's skull. Y'all wake me up when something goes horribly wrong.
Nothing's gonna go horribly wrong, okay? What makes you think something's gonna go horribly wrong?
But soon, in the middle of the lake.
I ate the horse.
Now you had it working.
What? Oh, sorry. Because Aravi wouldn't let me row the boat.
Adventuring is just not your thing, huh?
Row the boat? You wanted to see if you could decapitate me with the oars. Well, as long as we're pointing fingers, I don't think I didn't see you trying to consecrate the water around the boat, so I'd have an allergic reaction.
I think we're missing the main issue here, which is that we're stranded in the middle of a lake, and I do not want to miss Sloppy Joe night in the cafeteria. Figure your shit out.
No. Make us.
Well, looks like there's no getting back to shore unless you can help these two get along. But how? Yell team building, then stab them both!
Well, that sounds like boldness.
In a sudden stroke of genius, you stab Damien and Aravi simultaneously. You knew there was a reason you brought your friendship knives to camp.
Now it is your ship.
Pokemon.
Damien.
What the fuck? That's not how you stab someone at all. Are you kidding? That was a love tap. A real stabbing is all in the wrist, like this.
Aravi whips out a very big knife and stabs Damien in the chest.
Wow, impressive grip strength, Aravi. And I like your form. Honestly, though, Overhand Psycho is a little passé. I prefer the Argentinian knife fight.
Damien whips out a knife and slices Aravi across the leg.
Ow. Damn, that's a good one. Really, though, I think that has more to do with your fingering and knife selection than with the specific technique. Maybe you're right. Damn, Aravi, I didn't know you were a fellow stabbing enthusiast. How could I not be? Such a rich field with so many great role models. Did you know Jude Stabbington? Of the Stabbington Brothers podcast? Of course I do. He stabbed me in the neck at a book signing in Ontario. Holy shit, can I see? Sure.
Damien stabs Aravi in the neck, by way of demonstration.
Wow, he really is an innovator.
You feel left out, so you ask them if they can stab you too. They're happy to oblige, and you learn a lot about proper blade angle and leverage. Eventually, one of the camp counselors sees you all in a boat stabbing each other and drags you back to shore. You all have a great time chatting about knife stuff as you recover in the infirmary. Hex even writes a poem about it. Who knew a cutting tool would be the thing that brought you all together? You gained 2 fun in 1 boldness.
What the fuck?
And all because I stabbed them and screamed friendship.
Yeah, let's go to the arena.
It's a typical bloody camp. We're not reading this. Also, that's a we haven't seen that one, huh? That's really fun.
Yeah. Sawyers are way more subdued than most
Yeah.
of the cast.
Later, you're playing Duck Duck Stab with Aravi and Hex. You haven't fainted from blood loss, so technically you're winning. Oh boy.
Hey, you. Purple hair, freckles, tsundere energy person.
It's Morty, the hypersexualized Minotaur from Camp Rival Camp. You can't help but notice Morty's thighs look like 2 greased up Thanksgiving turkeys cuddling in a hot oven.
You're clearly the strongest person in this dome, and I'm clearly the sexiest. So I'm challenging you to a non-sexual duel. I have to specify non-sexual now, because for some reason people keep trying to fuck me when I duel them.
Hell yes. Duel accepted. I've got a poison lasso I've been saving for a bovine type enemy. Settle up, Hex.
Sigh.
Yeah, dual adventure, whatevs. This guy smells like beef, so I'm in. But only if we can get beef-flavored fruit roll-ups later.
Oh, hate that.
Hate on.
Wait. What the fuck? This duel is 2 versus 1? Totally unfair. I thought you were cool, but turns out you're a big friggin' cheater.
No. Sorry, it's just a bystander. Trust me, they're just here for the erotic thrill of watching me vanquish you.
No, not Sawyer. I'm talking about that green fart on your shoulder.
X.
Get good.
Dear gods, that's hilarious. Don't get me wrong, Hex is like sort of funny sometimes, but they're a curse. It's not 2v1, dude. They're a fucking nerf.
Loser.
Yeah, honestly, that's pretty accurate. For example, I just cursed Aravi to be allergic to walnuts for the next 3 years. See?
Oh, So you're saying that you have to be nerfed to duel me. Can you even see how thick my neck is? I'm not gonna stand for this humiliation. I'm only gonna duel you if I have a curse too, because I'm a big man, and an even bigger bull.
Dude, you were the one to ask for this duel. But I'm about to level up my mid-range combat skills, so whatever. Fine, let's get you a curse.
Sorry.
All good.
Ooh, you know who has a great curse potential, Arabi? Sawyer. They are always following you around and doing shenanigans,
Oops, you're
just
the
like
real
me.
curse here.
And they're pretty good at cursing.
You want to finish that?
Not gonna lie. Sure, let's try it. Worst case scenario, they'll suck at it and it'll be funny.
You climb up on Morty's ripped shoulders, and he's preparing to fight Aravi. Quick, curse Morty so Aravi can beat his annoying juicy ass. Developers note, this event is about being a curse, so be ready for some really cursed options that may make you reconsider the trigger warning filter on settings. Hashtag sorry, not sorry.
Oh
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What? Oh
And
no.
I wonder which one is not happening.
Alf porn! We are doing Alf porn! I do not care. I am
We
not
have that one
acknowledging
turned
this.
off, so I don't know why it gave this one to us.
There is no second option here.
Cursed.
There is no
Cursed
second
indeed.
option here.
The Google search is faster than you'd want for it to be. You show Morty your findings. Apparently, most of this comes from DeviantArt's obscure intersection of avid hentai artists, alien sex connoisseurs, and nostalgic Alf fans.
Oh god. Oh god. I want to be sex positive, but Alf was never meant to do these things. Why is Alf so wet?
You show Morty a comic where Alf introduces the innocent Tanner parents to the sticky, messy, kinky ways of Planet Melmac. If the disgusting pornography didn't burn your eyes to read, the comic would be admirable in pursuit of accuracy and depth. It almost seems to be a sincere exercise in sociology and anthropology, or seniology, trying to pin down Melmac's customs to the smallest details. The message is so positive, too. It implies that sometimes it's okay to go out of your comfort zone, and how enriching it is to embrace new culture. But let's not forget all these positive things are conveyed through the language of very weird Alf porn.
Ah, the horror. I can't unsee this. Why, Elf? Why?
Morty begins punching himself in the eyes, allowing Arabi to easily defeat him.
Wow, that was easy. Leveled up and didn't need to burn a green potion. Guess I should say thanks, Sawyer. You make a pretty good curse.
Oh no.
Hey,
Oh,
Sawyer.
no.
Today, talking about Alf earlier, I'm a huge Alf fan. Let me see the Alf pics too.
Before Hex can see the Alf porn, you smash your phone against a wall and destroy it forever. You wrecked your phone, but also saved Hex from the greatest curse of all. Conflicted feelings about that lovable, goofy alien named Alf. For that, you gain 2 charm and 1 fun.
How fitting that I
Alf.
had to play
Alf.
Barrett getting fucking
Alf.
cursed.
Everyone chooses Alf.
Alf is now the manager of a burger joint. Excellent.
That's a fucking sentence.
You know what? I'm okay with that.
What fucking chaos.
Alright, you know where I want to
You
be
need-
out. Be right back real quick.
Indeed.
Alright, well, you're up first, man.
Alright. So, Mitty's probably going for that secret ending, correct?
I would imagine
Is
so.
it even a secret ending?
Yes.
It
We've
is.
established that it is.
Officially.
Yes.
Oh, I just looked it up. Yes, it is.
Yep. Probably good to keep
Uh,
that page open just so you can see what options you've got and what you want.
Yeah. Looks like fun and smart are your next 2 choices, so.
You've got
I think
You've got
fun's
pretty good
been
smarts.
solid. Wait, which one?
Sai is
Alright,
yellow.
Zoe.
Yeah.
I'm messed up tonight because everyone's a different color except for Pokemon, who is somehow still red.
I've caused this madness because I am Noodles.
Indeed.
Chaos. I create chaos.
Yeah.
I mean, if someone wants to join me on log, I'm gonna go log.
You're gonna go log. You sit on a log by yourself. Some nights are for flirting with your friends, in an endless bid for romance and/or sex. Some nights are for spending ridiculous rumors and frolicking in the chaos. But tonight, it seems, is for sitting with your friends. The question is, will your friends see it that way too? We'll see. Alright. Well,
Are you?
So I looked it up. The route that I take in the ending does not matter as long as I pass all of the things.
well, since you're on the special ending, you look across the campfire and see Damien and Milo playing backgammon. As a secret backgammon champion yourself, you just have to play winner. But as soon as you arrive,
Damien.
Ah!
wow, flipping the board when you lose. What a surprise. If you just kept playing, you'd get good soon enough.
No, I don't want to keep playing. This game is stupid and the board cheated.
You realize you always do this, right?
Do what? No, I don't. I always keep things spicy and unpredictable. What do I always do? You're wrong.
You do try new things, explore new hobbies, new sides of yourself, but one false move and you're back to the old crime and arson and anger issues stick. What's that about, buddy?
Well, I just, crimes and arson are kind of my thing, Spooky High, that was pretty much all I did, unless people knew my secret sides. Already toned that way down at Camp Spooky. What if my reputation suffers? I'm Damien LeVay, bitches. Legendary bad boy. There's just generally less crime and arson to do, and also I know I do a good job at hiding this, but I'm not exactly the best at wilderness survival skills.
You do not do a good job at hiding it. I know that. We all know that. You tried to set up a tent using a katana.
Exactly, I didn't even stab anyone with it. What if I'm losing my edge? What if people stop liking me?
I'm sure they won't. Don't you think people will love you even more when they find out about your secret passion for makeup or your adorable relationship with your dads? And even if they didn't, who cares? Life is about finding what makes you happy, not what you think will make other people happy. In fact, Camp Spooky Damien already has more dimension than Spooky High Damien. Imagine what after Camp Spooky Damien will be like. We need to brainstorm your next evolution. Ooh, you love brainstorming and interfering in other people's lives. You know Damien's next move, for show.
I want to point out, Milo is absolutely just completely contradicting what they always do.
What do you mean?
Like, I already forgot what he said. God damn it. I was trying to... You know what? Never mind. There was some point I was trying to make, and I don't remember what the exact...
This is normally the point where I would do the golf clap, but Curb disabled all that, because he's no fun.
No fun allowed.
No fun allowed.
I swear.
Except for, crimes, arson, and makeup.
You know what actually is never going to be disabled? Oh, wait. I already disabled it on my server. Shit.
Same brain cells.
What the...
In protest, I'm re-enabling it.
Oh yeah,
the
no,
roll.
it is this top one because he wants to be a barber, that's right.
That's crazy enough to work.
That's right, he has a barber shop ending in the Monster High Monster Prom.
Fuck Yeah, now we're talking. That's the kind of new experience I'd totally be open to.
But that's not a new experience at all. That's the two things you're most known for, plus one secret passion you're already starting to be known for.
Nuh-uh. New facial hair is an exciting new adventure and totally counts as switching it up. Don't you see? It's actually almost impossible for me to grow facial hair. Probably because my chiseled jawline and cheekbones are so rock solid that hair follicles can't burst through the toughness to grow properly.
As an aspiring hairstylist, you must know that's not how that works.
All I know is that nothing's better than arson, except for arson while rocking a sweet Rasputin beard. Or I could rock some mutton chops while mutton chopping up during a bank heist.
Harumph.
Or sport a sporty handlebar mustache while unsportingly removing the handlebars from a bike, thus sabotaging a race and winning millions of dollars.
And I'm no longer comfortable having my brand associated with yours. Goodbye, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
I just don't understand your brilliance, Needles. Your vision of my facial hair is far beyond its time. You are a goatee Nostradamus. Also, what kind of facial hair do we think Nostradamus had? Because I could wear that to predict my next arsons.
You're pretty sure that predicting your own actions just means planning, but why bother correcting Damien at this point? Instead, you two just debate facial hair would be most flattering, which gives you an opportunity to stare intently at his face all night without coming across as creepy. Living the dream. The goateed, mutton-chopped, handlebar stash, crime and arson makeup with a mustache doing dream.
Hashtag free arsons. You know what? I'ma sit with Min.
Log buddies.
You sit with Vicky, your sexiest friend, who's also a player character. You two have fun flipping through last year's Spooky High yearbook. You laugh at all the awkward class photos and read all the weird signatures from your other friends. You get to the most likely to section, and Vicky asks you sexily. This is actually in quotes, so,
Go ahead, Min.
Hey, Sire, just for fun, which superlative do you think I can earn?
Oh my god, I love that. That's also very hard to read when highlighted.
I know. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going with that. The one that's hard to read.
Nice. Vicky is sexily smitten by your compliment, and you have a great night together. Later, alone in your tent, you find yourself doodling Sawyer x Vicky hearts all your yearbook old year.
In your
Words are
old
hard.
yearbook.
Words are hard, y'all. But it'd be crazy to even consider dating Vicky. Right? Well, for now, we're voting Vicky as most likely to gain 5 charm, and you get 1 to everything else for yourself.
I love a slow burn.
Where does Zoe going?
What does Zoe
What
do?
does Zoe want? Let's face it, the person I wanted to see is currently occupied.
Yeah, we had both of the pairs all grouped up for tonight, so,
Moth to a flame, let's go.
Off.
Hello there, Zoe. I just heard the most interesting gossip. Would you like to hear it?
you can take it or leave it. You're really just here to relax by the fire.
I'll accept your silence as a yes. You never believe what I just heard. Our fellow campmate, Aravi Mishra, seemingly innocent and endearing, actually moonlights as a monster slayer. She slaughters monsters through the night, just for fun.
Gasp!
What do you think of that?
You think no shit?
Oh, you think you could do better? Why don't you tell me what gossip you've learned in the past 24 hours, if you're so good at it? Please?
Yeah, you figured this was all just a bid by Moss to get you to tell him some gossip. Luckily, you're not going to disappoint. So, you could fuck with someone. You could also, bank on maybe getting the fun bonus Cause like, fun is already your lowest stat.
I want to gossip about myself.
Yeah, go
No one's
for it.
gossiped about themselves. Disneyland.
Disneyland.
Oh my gosh. Anime waifu.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Oh,
Oh, we're gonna get into it with this shit.
oh, this
All
Hey,
is
what was
right.
the name of that one dragon?
I don't know. We haven't done the ending yet.
Fuck. No. I mean,
Wait, talking about like Valis from War Boss's game?
maybe.
She's not an inanimate object.
Fuck. Wait, no. No, yeah, you're fuck. Okay, but I can compromise.
Yeah.
Tiamat is Tiamat figurine.
Beautiful.
Holy smokes. I never would have believed it. This
Is it?
blows my Arabi/Slayer revelation out of the water. I can't wait to tell everybody about the insane double lives people at Camp Spooky appear to be living.
You whisper your rumor seductively into a willing ear, and within moments it circled the campfire and is now being whispered tantalizingly into yours. Oh my god, what is up with these absolutely rad... These are fan designs, right? They have to be.
They have to be. But they're so
wouldn't be
cool.
surprised.
Who wants him?
Hey, so you know Zoe, right? I mean, how could anyone forget a weird name like Zoe? Have you wondered what the name Zoe means? Because there's a rumor going around that explains it, and it's pretty interesting. You see, in a forgotten language, spoken only by the ancient inhabitants of Disneyland, Zoe actually means one who was the Tiamat figurine in a past life. Apparently, Zoe's parents didn't actually know that, though. They just named her after her father's anime wife. But hey, if you believe in the ancient wisdom of the people of Disneyland, maybe Zoe actually was the Tiamat figurine in a past life. Wouldn't that be cool?
It's
Either
so
way,
funny considering she used to be an idol.
knowing the new meaning of Zoe's name gives me an entirely new perspective of her.
Yeah, there we go! Sure does, and in this perspective, Zoe's gained 2 fun.
Damn it.
Hell yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I need to bring up
Alright.
that some
We drink
that-
it.
We
I need to
gambling
bring
or do
up
we want
that-
a choice?
choice,
Gamble.
please.
That's 1 for gamble, 1 for choices.
Also, I have to bring up
That-
that if you went with
That does make me wonder. That does make me wonder if we do choices again, if our previous selections will be gone.
I imagine they will be, because we keep them next to our portraits.
Okay, then please not choices.
What?
Do the
What?
gamble.
Gamble.
Gamble?
Gamble.
Gamble. Gamble!
I need that stat balance
Welcome
bullshit.
to my bar.
But yeah, I just want to bring up that if we're looking at things, Vicky would
Vicky is not the one that needs this. Vicky is not the one that needs this. I assume you're passing on that one, yes. I assume you're passing on the average, yes.
Yeah.
Mystery
Yeah.
box.
if you had
Oh, well, I guess I'm
Okay.
just safe.
chosen the Idol of Zagord last for that period,
This is
it would have
this
been
is the
perfect.
one that makes everything 0.01 less, right?
Probably, I
I
don't know.
think this was the one that made everything, like, instead of gaining 1, you gain 0.99.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
We
Yep,
already
it is.
got this one. That's boring. Let's potentially fuck up everything. That sounds awesome. I don't remember what that is, but I think we've gotten it before. I don't remember. Oh!
That's the one that doubles all stat gains and losses.
Well, fucking, there you go, Pokemon. If you want that, you can snag that. That guarantees you'll always have enough affection for it. Or you can take the mystery box.
Fucking. Yeah, let's go the safe route. I'll be born.
Love potion number 9.
What the?
What?
Wait. That also says equalizer. Is that also just a, what is? I mean,
Can you please take that?
So that makes you choose a stat to equalize for all players.
What?
oh, interesting. Fascinating. So you would do that on something you have really low stats in, and it would bump it up. And Sai just doesn't have low stats, so...
My fun is lower than everyone else's.
I don't really want to lose. The two of us have like 16 fun.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Or
up to you.
you could get.
It's your choice.
All in vote of me fucking us all over.
Or you
I
can
mean,
potentially
Going
fuck yourself
Calculester,
over.
so I'm like, I'm not tied to any stat in particular.
Mystery box.
The box.
Oh boy. That sounds interesting.
Oh, I think that's actually a really good one.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, let's see what we got. Whiskey is just nothing.
The love potion number 9. The right way to get someone to like you more is by being yourself and finding someone with whom you can match. But the fast way is by drinking this drink. I've managed to distill the stats that make us who we are. The result is this stats smoothie. It's a huge, delicious boost.
Oh my god.
You
Yeah, it gives 6 to
motherfuckers!
everything.
That was plus 6 to... Oh my god.
To
You
everything.
Oh my god. Well, we're definitely buying that next time in the
Yeah,
summer
the
memory
meta shop.
Yep. Alright, and what does this do?
The Cosmopolitan received its name because it disrupts the very core of the cosmos.
Yeah?
Thanks to it, any stat effect is now doubled for you. For better or for worse.
Oh, terrifying.
Wow.
It's still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess.
Terrifying.
My fucking drink.
Yeah, the stat smoothie's pretty fucking good.
Yeah. Sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Alright, let's wind this down. Last 2 days. Do you even need anything else anymore? I think you're pretty good on pretty much fucking everything at this point.
Oh my god. Hey, does anyone want smarts?
Pokemon.
Me, yeah.
Does anyone want boldness?
I'm probably pretty good in my stats, I would imagine. So, I think smarts is the only thing that, like, one of us desperately needs. Pretty much everything I think is up for grabs
Boldness.
after that. Boldness? Alright.
Let's write some more fics.
Yeah, baby. Since you're dying next week, Milo has been helping you live your last days to the fullest. Currently, the two of you are getting super fancy pedicure, where little fish eat the dead skin off your feet. It feels amazing, and it's hella IG worthy. That's the spot. I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Fish give better pedicures than people. And I needed some R&R. This non-stop life celebrating with you has been all-consuming. But honestly, I can't remember the last time I had so much fun. Milo looks at you with such bedroom eyes. Your heart starts to race. It's a tender moment. While we're enjoying this tender moment, I thought we could talk deets for your end-of-life bash. Been really immersing myself in the preparation, Zoe. This might be some of the finest party planning work my entire career. First off, the venue is insane. I got my boss to let me borrow her interdimensional penthouse. The ceiling is made of diamonds, and the bodyguards are literally 4-dimensional. We're going to do this huge, dramatic entrance for you, where you burst out of the coffin. Cute, right? And then the coffin outfit is the perfect amount of slutty, trust me. Oh, and you're not going to believe the guest list. All the basics, sure, but we have some huge guests on here. I did not realize you had this kind of pull, darling. Keep it on the DL, but we've got several prominent ghosts coming, both Edison and Tesla, so things should get interesting. But first, I feel like something's missing. I think we need a big, mind-blowing VIP surprise guest. Someone who can show up halfway through the party uninvited and have a poetic final embrace with you? A real moment, you know? Does anyone come to mind? Maybe a long-lost twin from whom you were separated at birth and have never actually met? Milo's right, you definitely need a kick-ass special guest for your party. You don't have any long-lost twins that you know about, but you do know the perfect VIP to invite. That's fun. So I assume smart and fun, was it?
Top one.
It doesn't
top one
matter.
is fun.
It really doesn't matter.
Top is fun, bottom is smart.
Yeah, if you've got the threshold for both, then it really doesn't. But which one do you want?
The bottom one.
Party's all about you, baby. Alternate inventions.
Winning.
God damn it! This is just fucking Rose all over again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Ooh, good call. Multiverse selves are such a thing right now. Let's do it, boo. You and Milo finish your pedicures, then go ask Joy to perform a summoning ritual of all your alternate selves from other timelines. Joy says she can do the ritual, but it's super difficult, dangerous, and it'll cost her some of her life force. You and Milo assure her this is a matter of life and death. She's a competent ass witch, so of course, She's a competent ass witch, so of course she rips open a huge multiversal portal. It's purple, pulsing, and she yanks like 8 different versions of you out of that thing. Having 9 world-ending apocalyptic demons in this world does not sound like a good idea. But hell,
So
Easy.
anyway,
Good job.
this is how Out of the Abyss started.
So, oh no, Zoe is basically the Demogorgon of this world. That we just summoned 8 more Demogorgons in the world.
And I guess that means Joy is Gromth Banery.
Oh no. Oh, this is absolutely precious. It's a rainbow of Zoe. You gather around the alternate selves and give them the lowdown. They're here to be your party guests as you face your own impending death. This has to be you, Sai,
That makes perfect sense.
says one of the Zoes.
You know, in my universe, I actually saved the world from 2 separate nuclear apocalypses. But I never had the true strength to face my own mortality. You're so brave, Zoe. Totally.
Says another version of you.
You're the most heroic one of us all, soon to be dead, Zoe. Hip hip hooray.
I've never thought about it before, but I suppose you are pretty heroic, Zoe. You're naturally popular, which is even more important. Your multiverse selves all agree to chill out in this universe until the party. You get to know them a bit, and the best one by far is Centaur Zoe. She is exactly
no.
like you, except she comes from a universe where everyone is centaurs.
That is terrifying.
That
This
is a
terrifying
cartoon.
image.
Everyone here is bipedal. God, what a mind trip. Hey, Milo and Original Zoe, want to take a ride? Nay!
Says Centaur Zoe. They're just calling you Original Zoe.
Winning.
A centaur ride with Zoe? On Zoe? Oh, that's completely on brand. I'm in. You and Milo hop onto the centaur version of you. The three of you go for a super romantic ride. The wind blows through your hair. You're happy to be alive. And if we're being honest, you're super turned on by this whole multiverse Milo experience. You gain 3 fun, along with a fun new fetish. Hell yeah, baby. Top tier.
Alright, so Pokemon
One more
needs
of those.
smarts.
One more event, and I'm good.
I assume you've got the stats for the next one, too.
I hope so.
I don't even think that... Doesn't even look like that one has? That one's a weird one.
Huh. I guess we'll find out once we get it, then. In the meantime, what do you need? You just need calculus for events.
I have Calculester, so
Yeah.
I think I don't need to worry about fun. Pokemon needs smarts. You have plenty of boldness. And plenty of fun, so I think you're good for Damien.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty good for Damien. Unless I fuck up one and lose 4 in a stat.
I'll grab some creativity.
Yeah, to be honest. Oh boy. Afterwards, you get stuck in another one of Coach's lectures about trees.
Hello, my beloved scout.
But that's why you should never lend a tree your mobile phone, no matter what it tells you.
Suddenly, a Ravian calculator Calculator?
I mean,
Calculaster come running out of the
accurate.
woods. They stop in front of you and Coach, panting.
Kids, what's wrong? Why are you panting?
Ravi Mishra, monster slayer.
I love that voice,
Mhm.
actually.
This is also your line.
That voice is you.
Because we just hunted down a wily and surprisingly fast hedgehog and slaughtered it for meat.
Oh no! Sonic, no!
Can't believe Sonic's
You
fucking
killed
Murder.
Sonic
dead.
the Hedgehog?
Hedgehog.
It was
I
Ravi.
want real quick, this is very applicable to me because I actually played in like a video game setting, and my first session, we killed a giant kitsune and a tiny actual hedgehog that was blue and ran around really fast.
Was the Kitsune orange?
Yes.
Oh no.
Also had
Did it have 2
rings of,
tails?
rings of fire.
Good survival skills, but why is Calculaster panting? To provide moral support for my friend Arabi. But what about Hex? They don't have lungs either, do they?
Nah, I'm not panting. I was just beatboxing. It's my new thing.
I
Arabi.
hate it, but that's not why we're here. We're here so you can help us figure out what to do with this dumb animal we killed.
Robbie drops the Silwarm hedgehog corpse on the ground. You can't help but notice the bright red sneakers it's wearing. Maybe those are what made it so fast.
Make this old tiger proud.
I'm honored that you came to me, kids. Cooking the meat of the animals you kill is an essential skill in your wilderness toolkit. First, you'll have to...
No. We know how to cook meat. I'm an expert hunter and survivalist.
And I have access to YouTube.
Oh my god!
We want to figure out how to jazz this dead hog up so it's something people will actually buy.
Are we taking shots at Sonic in this now?
They already did. He's dead.
Fucking.
We are planning to start a forest food truck, you see. We are thinking of calling it The Woods in Your Mouth. But we are at a loss as how to proceed, as none of us have any experience with fine dining. I, for example, cannot eat or enjoy food. Yet I keep showing up in these types of events.
I usually just stab random animals and hope they drop fully cooked ham hocks or legs of mutton.
And I subsist mainly on a diet of Arabi's angst and everything bagels.
Never stop believing.
I'm sorry, kids. This is beyond my expertise. I know about survival, not hot-egg cuisine. After all, if it was enjoyable, it wouldn't be survival. Good luck.
Cuisine isn't your area of expertise either, but you know what is? Coming up with bullshit ways to get people to give you money. You suggest. I don't know which of these is which. Oh boy, you're on your own on this one. I really don't know. None of these immediately read to me as fun. Yeah. I think fun and boldness are the only two that I can rule out of these options. I'm not sure which of the other three are which, though.
Like, I can make a case for the top one being creativity. Or maybe charm.
Maybe. I could see either of those. If the top one's charm, would the bottom one be smart or creativity?
I don't know. This is
Yeah.
a really hard to pin down one.
This is.
Fuck it. When in doubt, put ketchup on it.
Ketchup!
Ooh, yeah.
Hey, yeah, I love ketchup. I even tried to make my own ketchup once, but I think I used too much people blood.
There's no blood in ketchup, people or otherwise.
What? No way. Why'd I curse all those people to kill themselves then?
You confirm that ketchup does not contain any blood at all.
Ah, boo, I'm no longer on board with this plan.
Aside from Hex's patently ridiculous objection, I am generally skeptical that ketchup truly can make anything taste pretty okay.
Well, then you say, why not put it to the test? You whip out your bottle of survival ketchup and invite them to try their luck.
Okay, let's see. But if I put ketchup on this healing potion I picked up, these things always taste like medicine.
Squirt it on the bottle.
Wow, not bad. Sort of like a Bloody Mary mixed with cough syrup.
Don't mention that drink! Do not mention that
Do
drink!
not mention that drink, Slayer.
Let me try.
Hex pours a bunch of ketchup on Arabi's head.
Hey, what the hell?
How else am I supposed to get ketchup on your sanity? You want me to pour it in your ear?
You eat my sanity?
Not usually. It tastes like steamed broccoli. But with this ketchup, I gotta say, I kinda like it.
Okay, that's enough ketchup for you. You try Calculaster.
Well, the only thing that is remotely like food for me are these lithium-ion batteries, but I do not think...
Here comes the ketchup.
That is actually delicious. I am convinced. Our food truck will be ketchup themed.
Nothing beats that good red flavor goo. You spend the rest of the afternoon hanging out with your friends and wondering what else you can make delicious with ketchup. Wink. You gain 2 creativity and 1 fun. Existence is pain! Existence is pain!
Oh, that means existence is pain.
Yep.
And then,
Oh no.
thanks, I hate it.
Oh no, I just...
A rousing game of grenade soccer.
After that, you all enjoy a rousing grenade of game soccer. Well, not everyone is enjoying it, I suppose.
Hecate, help me. This is insufferably boring. Can we just win the game already? We've been up like 20 points for the past half hour.
I would also like to move on from this. Happiness is such a fleeting creature, always giving us chase. But in order to chase it, Damien must first stop kicking the grenade into the wrong goal.
I told you already I don't know what you're talking about. This is the goal I was told to worry about.
I told you to worry about it because you're the goalie. You're supposed to prevent the enemy team from kicking the grenade in and not kick it in yourself.
You're also sick of this and about to back Joy up, but then you're interrupted by the doorbell Wait, why is there a doorbell?
What's up? I got a barbecue pizza delivery for a goth babe and a sexually ambiguous creature of death.
Oh, I see you read my Tinder bio.
Pizza.
We didn't order a pizza though. Sorry, are you sure you're in the right place?
Yeah, I got a little lost, but the delivery address is clearly 666 Murder Dome Way, so how about giving me a tip?
Sure, darling, but this isn't the place. I would never order a pizza anyway. I much prefer fine cuisine to that freeze-dried mozzarella frisbee you call delivery food.
Yeah, and I'm a vegan. Listen, we're in the middle of something right now, and I have zero patience to keep convincing you that I did not order.
Okay, I get it. Yeesh, I'll be on my way.
Wait, was that pizza not for us? Damn it, I'm starving. If I'd known we were about to eat, I might have actually done whatever stupid fucking thing you guys were telling me to do and ended the game. Ah well, back to goalieing.
Wait, seriously. Hey, wait, that is our pizza!
You sure? You were like super adamant that it wasn't yours.
But we were wrong. And as you know, I am an illustrious internet famous, so if you could please shower me with adoration and give me the pizza, that would be fabulous.
Look, I'm down, but if I get caught giving food away for free, I'll get fired. You'd better have, like, super solid proof that I should give you this pizza.
Oh, you can
What do you mean get
falsify.
fired? Your company already got sued. Earlier in this game, I might
Yeah,
add.
it was this game, absolutely. Oh, you can falsify some proof, alright? How are you gonna convince the pizza girl to hand over the pie? Murder someone that poses FBI agents and demand the pizza's evidence!
Well, that sounds like boldness. It also sounds fun, so I don't know, man.
It could also be creative. Or no, Ooh, this is actually kind of tricky. Gut instinct is that the top one is boldness, so I probably will go with that. I'm not reading, because that one could be charm or smarts.
Feels like charm.
Yeah. Fuck it. Murder someone.
I mean, not an awful plan, I guess, but I don't really want to murder an innocent. Is there a better way to...
Just then, as you're all nearly deafened by a massive explosion. Looks like someone finally remembered to pull the pin out of the grenade before kicking it.
Wow.
Oh.
I think that guy's dead. Bummer, dude.
Yes, total bummer. Hashtag RIP. Incidentally, we are undercover FBI agents here investigating that imminent murder, and we need to confiscate that pizza as evidence.
Oh, shit. Really? Okay, here you go. Just, don't drug test me or check the car trunk, deal? Cool. I'm gonna sprint away now.
This poor girl. Well, here's your pizza, Damien. Glad we can finally move on from.
Wait just a second. I'm getting a phone call from Quantico?
Quantico.
Quantico.
Quantico. It's a prison that it is very often brought up on things like at CIS.
Huh. Well, they're saying that the four of us agents need to report straight to some place called headquarters. You follow the instructions back to HQ, where you're surrounded by a bunch of men wearing black suits and sunglasses. They're all flashing their badges at you and each other.
No! Greetings, agents.
Says one of the dudes.
Thank you for bringing the evidence. Time to inspect its contents thoroughly. I think we'll need to send this piece to forensics.
Says another
Oh, that's
agent,
another guy.
handing off some
whoops.
pizza to the scientists at the end of the room.
Okay, I'm under the impression now that they're all pretty much the same person.
Exactly, yes. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Thank you, sir. This is one of the most deliciously difficult cases we've ever had to solve.
Would you say it's almost criminally delicious? What? Was that something I said?
Nope, but Joy is correct. It is criminally delicious. So much so that you all get in the helicopter and fly back to the pizza parlor to arrest the cook. It turns out that Wally was a pizza chef by day. By night, he was a meth dealer and a stone-cold badass trying to pay for his cancer treatments. Holy
Oh
shit.
no!
Breaking Bad! Baking Bad.
The world is saved once again.
Well, even though his motives were understandable and the unaffordable healthcare system is the true criminal here, he was still brought down by the strong arm of the law.
Yeah, it's real sad. Let's celebrate with some non-criminally delicious pizza.
You all eat more pizza. Damien is on cloud 9. Joy is satisfied to have saved the day yet again. And Milo gets their verification check mark made into a physical badge.
Oh.
By the time you return to camp, you've gained lots of pizza, as well as 4 creativity and 2 smarts.
Can we go somewhere quiet for once?
Oh, Sawyer!
I didn't catch what they said.
Can we go somewhere quiet for once?
Oh, no.
Smarts.
Smart.
What?
Aww.
Unicorn squirrel.
That looks like it's straight out of Adventure Time.
Yeah. Later, you join Dahlia, Aravi, and Hex for a high-stakes round of bird watching.
Yes! Is there anything more thrilling than 2 gals and their accursed pal sitting quietly and waiting patiently for a bird to land on the ground in front of them?
Actually, I can think of several things more exciting than this. I'm just here to loot some feathers for my brightly plumed enemy's collection and complete my pigeon decks.
Lighten up, Ravi. Bird watching is the best, and I'm the 6 hours, and I'm in 6. Blah, oh my gosh, hang on. And in the 6 hours since I discovered it, I've basically become an expert. I too am fully committed. I even brought a book for this. And according to Naughty Pete's Guide for Avian Voyeurs, the best bird to watch of them all is the bullshit.
Bush tit.
Oh,
tit.
the bush tit. I want to go on bullshit.
What? Are you sure you didn't pick up a porno mag by accident?
No, why would you even imply that? Not to be confused with the mammalian breast. The bush tit is a tough, diminutive creature that I could easily crush with my bare fists. But I choose not to, because its puffiness pleases.
How does Naughty Pete say we should find the bird?
Oh, Naughty Pete doesn't really dabble in the whole method of bird watching. Once he identifies the birds, it delves into a more hardcore rocket thing. But that's where Hex comes in. You're an expert on this, right? Point me in the direction of a titty.
Oh, Dahlia, I love you. I love you, Dahlia.
Well, the first step to any adventure is to eat a snack. Oh, okay. I guess I can eat this raw steak I was saving for later. What's step 2? What do you mean? I never said this was a multi-step program.
You have no idea how to birdwatch, do you?
What kind of question is that? You look at birds. Occasionally, I put my own spin on it by watching Big Brother in between watching birds. It isn't rocket science. Well, that's not good enough for me. Ravi, you're better at this whole strategy stuff than I am. How would you summon an enemy from hiding?
Well, besides just slaughtering the entire ecosystem and sighting in to save time, I might try luring it out with some food, or by mimicking the screams of its family, or... Wait, that's it! We'll mimic the bush tit's cry. But what sort of bird call would we mimic that would lure the foe from hiding? You have any ideas, Sawyer?
Trap music. The one call no bird can resist.
A booty call. Yes, that.
Booty call. You produce your booty call whistle from your satchel and blow, producing the characteristic mating call.
You up? You up?
I'm not carrying you.
Do you seriously expect that to work? Nobody likes a thirsty birdwatcher, Sawyer.
Oh, really? Then why am I hearing the dulcet sounds of hoary bird song filling the air?
Hex is right. Suddenly the woods are filled with the chirping sounds of "Hey, sexy" and "ASL." Within moments, a cute puffy bird lands in the clearing in front of you, repeatedly screeching, "Wink."
Winky. This is crazy. How are these birds even vocalizing special characters?
Well, according to this birdwatching manual I just downloaded on your phone, birds have specially adapted voice boxes to help them create their beautiful songs. Also, all bird songs are basically just sexts anyway. Birds are just horny bastards by nature.
True! Hex is right. You sit around a little longer observing the birds, and you realize they're all just chirping "send nudes" to each other.
This is awesome! Now I can earn bird watching badge and my interspecies sexting badge all in one day. Do you think that's grounds enough to earn my kill 2 birds with 1 stone badge too?
Oh, is that how you were in that bed? You nod nervously while putting away your slingshot.
Huh. That's a pretty cool whistle, Sawyer. From one rare item collector to another, I'm impressed.
Your adventure pal material.
Do you think you could bring it along when we hang out more often?
Whoa, is it possible your booty call whistle is making your hot friends horny? Who knew birdwatching could be the ultimate wingman? You gain 2 boldness and 1 charm. I mean, there sure are plenty of wings to go around. Celebrity.
Milo.
Milo.
Milo, yeah. Alright.
Okay.
Right. Last
Okay.
one.
I either need smarts or creativity.
Mm.
Let's go smarts. Make it look like a pattern until the event.
That's true. You're living your best camp spooky life when Aravi sidles up to you, looking a little more bashful than usual.
Oh, hey there, Sawyer. Fancy seeing you here at this place where you often hang out at this time, which I have taken note of. Look, I've enjoyed our adventures as of late, and I wanted to invite you on some sort of normal activity, like a shopping trip.
But then I reminded her that she doesn't shop.
But then I realized I don't shop because I craft my own items, and that could be a romantic date as well. I mean, a productive time that will set us up to be well equipped for quests.
She meant what she said the first time. She definitely doodled Ravi Exotier on her boots of potential marriage +3.
No, you misread that because you're looking at it upside down because you're being clingy like always. Anyway, shut up! Sawyer, you in?
Hell yeah, you are. Ravi sets up her crafting table, and you prepare for some high-quality equipment making.
I just realized what time it is, and I need to quiet myself down a bit. Alright, so I'll kick us off. I'm going to combine Potion of Silence with Yeti Skin to create a Cape of Cloaking +2. Then I'll use a Broom, a Feather, and a Ring to craft a Flying Broomstick. Next I'll put a car on a car to make a limousine.
You jump in, combining a leather handbag with very loud screaming to create bagpipes.
Totally winning our
Nice! I'll use pizza and pineapple to craft controversial
I'm very curious what the consensus is in this group. Yay or nay?
Nay.
It depends.
I
That's fair.
don't have a say in this. I have to take the toppings off to begin with.
I've
enough.
had like some where like I thought it was pretty good. I thought there was some where it's like there was too much pineapple. So
Yeah, that's
And-
fair.
Okay.
If
The
peop-
pineapple is pretty much one of the very few things I do not put on pizza.
That's
Otherwise, I
also
put
fair.
everything else on it.
That's also fair. I enjoy it occasionally, but yeah, it's fair. The two of you have a great time crafting. Occasionally, your hands brush against each other as you reach for materials. And is Aravi blushing? You're getting strong vibes that she might be into you, but she may be too shy to say it outright. You should suggest crafting something sexy together to help get your flirt on. Horse legs on horse torso to craft a romantic horse ride. I think this is boldness and charm, honestly. I think you're good.
Let's go horse ride. Because that's absolutely charm.
You try to craft a romantic horse ride, but you fail. You keep trying. You keep failing.
Wait, hang on. I think you're crafting it wrong. The torso goes on top of the legs, not legs on top of torso.
You're mortified by your faux pas de cheval, and realize you know very little about horse anatomy, but Aravi seems charmed.
Here, let's learn how to properly craft a horse together. X, pass me my sewing kit.
The one with the skulls and knives that says hardcore item crafting, or the one with the hearts that flowers that says secret crochet hobby?
The first one, Hex.
Aravi threads
Oh,
the
the second
needle
one, got it.
and holds your hand, guiding it as you sew the horse parts together. It's intimate, romantic, and full of horse blood and guts. Just how you like it.
Wow, great work, Sawyer. It's beautiful. I feel like we should just keep the party going, right?
There are still some orc heads in the crochet bag. Not sure why.
Perfect. You up for another round?
Hell yeah, you are. You sew the two orc heads onto the horse. Then you add a fancy bouquet of orchids, the face of a grumpy cat, a powerful crossbow, and
Grumpy cat,
relics-
no!
Tard, no! And relics of a haunted sunken ship.
It's a masterpiece. Now to add a potion of revive and bring her beautiful child to life.
oh no.
It doesn't seem to be working. Hate to give up on a good quest, but
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop right there. Look at this abomination. Granting any sort of life would clearly be a curse to this poor-maligned beast.
you're right. Guess I wasn't thinking about the ethical ramifications.
No, I'm just saying. Life would curse it, and curses are kind of ideal. So I bet I could bring it to life.
It takes almost no effort for Hexer to sew the horse... the horse orchid orc ship cat to glorious, hideous life. You and Aravi hop on. You enjoy the sights and sounds of a romantic ride, as well as the joys of spitting in the face of God. You gain 2 creativity and 1 smarts.
Excellent.
I think I've got the stats down.
You just succeeded on the date. You're good, yeah.
Boldness.
Boldness. That's this one, right? Yes.
I want to keep writing fics.
That's very in character for Zoe.
Plus, I wanted a fourth 20.
Yeah, as if you don't have enough. You're going to die in less than 48 hours, but honestly, this has been the best week of your entire life. And it's all thanks to Milo. They've been spending every moment with you, planning your big party and helping you celebrate all the best parts of being alive. Currently, the two of you are admiring some blooming pink cherry blossom trees together, in a private garden, of course. No peasants around to obstruct your view. Aren't the blossoms gorgeous, Zoe? Technically, cherry blossoms are supposed to bloom in the spring, not summer, but I called in a few favors with nature so that you could see them now. It'd be a downright tragedy if you died before seeing these flowers after all. Channeling your inner Marluxian. Milo sighs happily and leans on your shoulder. They whip out their phone and start texting. You realize that this is one of your favorite parts of life. Quiet, comfortable silence while someone you adore is texting right beside you. You enjoy the moment. Oh, look, Zoe! The caterer for the party just confirmed that they can make the amuse-bouche look like tiny versions of your face. Thank God. Oh my, I can't believe the party is tomorrow. Life flies by so quickly. By the way, have you started contemplating your big party toast? It'll be the total climax of the evening, and really the encapsulation of what made your life worth living. Hello. Why don't you read me what you have so far, darling? I'm sure I'll be thoroughly impressed with your profunity. Okay, it's time to impress the fuck out of Milo with your big party speech. You've been working on it, so this should be pretty easy. You'll just have to make up 2 poetic metaphors, 1 mind-blowing closing line. Here goes nothing. Oh!
Oh my
You get
god.
to create your own eulogy, basically.
Although the wiki shows a certain combination, so
It does? According to this, like, there was no certain combination that I saw.
according to the Monster Prom wiki, that's not the case. It's saying the end of a beautiful song.
That's
is
what I
you
would have
wanna
imagined,
choose.
yeah. That's what I would have probably picked as well.
'Cause, I mean, like, at the same time, you're trying to impress Milo, so
Yeah.
Let's see. Having a look at this. Oh, yeah, apparently. Huh.
Do you want to just read it from there?
Okay, yeah. The end of a beautiful song.
Oh, okay. So read the whole thing then.
Oh, yeah. Okay. The end of a beautiful
No.
song.
No.
What?
Look at
no.
the screen. There's like a
The top.
whole thing before
Oh.
it.
Oh, there is. Okay, fuck.
Good.
Awkward.
good evening.
Okay.
Do it right.
Good evening. Okay, no. I'm gonna actually try to match this to Curb's Zoe voice.
Do it.
Good evening, cherished friends and family. Today I die. But don't fret. It's okay, for death is the end of a beautiful song. As I, Zoe, face my rapidly approaching doom, I now realize that life has been like, what was it?
Probably the jazz solo, I would
Peaches,
imagine.
peaches,
No,
peaches, peaches,
a
peaches,
decadent.
peaches, peaches.
Yes. a decadent, juicy peach to be enjoyed to the last bite. And as I prepare to leave, I want to tell you about the thing I think everyone should do at least once before leaving this realm. We should all...
Is
Oh
there
my
anything
God.
for this?
It says
No,
type
it's
anything, so
anything.
Alright.
The
What
one
do you
thing
want?
you should do.
We should all have a massive fucking orgy.
No, I was gonna go say
your
follow
groin.
Eris.
Huh?
Follow Eris Folger.
Remember to like and subscribe to Eris Folk.
All right.
Yes.
Static's on.
Oh, yes, yes! Your words ring so true, so wise. Brought death to so many people, and I couldn't have put it better myself. Death truly is the end of a beautiful song. When you think about it like that, my job as a Grim Reaper requires a whole new layer of meaning, doesn't it? Life? Life! Such poetry, Zoe. You make life and death makes so much sense. Of course life is clearly a decadent, juicy peach to be enjoyed to the last bite. It can only end with the end of a beautiful song. Those two things are such a perfect complement for each other. Such an obvious balance.
It's so beautiful.
When you put it like that, you make me fall in love with you all over again.
With life, even.
Zoe, I didn't know you had such poetry in your heart. Thank you for sharing it with me. Finding the poetry in life may sound cheesy, but it is so necessary. Sadly, there are so many people spending their days contemplating and complaining and focusing on what makes them hurt. So much frustration, anger, and sadness. It's true that life can be hard, but it's not a good or bad thing. It's just complicated entanglement of many things that spin and spin until it stops spinning when you least expect it. Would you welcome death as the final chapter to all the delicious things your soul savored? Or will you ask yourself why you never got the chance to follow Iris Fulgur as you realize all that could be and wasn't? And
This is fucking amazing.
then there's other people. The ones that, as you say, see life as a decadent, juicy peach to be enjoyed to the last bite.
It's so sweet to watch them die.
It's so sweet to watch them die. The soul truly sings, Zoe, as they found the little miracle hidden in their day by day. They remember all the kisses, all the dances, all the laughter, every celebration where they ended up embracing the sun as it arose, surrounded by loved ones, so imbricated of life.
Magnificent.
They look so at peace, and as they take my hand, they tell me about all these beautiful memories. Milo takes your hand. How can you not love life when, in between all the pain, has the potential to harbor all that raw, aggressive beauty?
Every moment is beautiful.
Isn't everything weird and wonderful? If we all had only met before, if you only had more time, we could follow Iris Fulgur together. Imagine that.
You're killing it.
No, I choose to focus on what's good. I'm happy that we met now, Zoe, and that I get to know you this well before you go. Come! Milo pulls you into a vibrant, passionate dance. Tomorrow will be a sad day, but also a wonderful day. Let's dance to life, and to all that makes this wild ride something so memorable. And to you and me.
Life is a gift.
Let's dance forever, till the world ends. Dance with me. They look at you so intensely. It's like they pierce the very core of yourself. So close to the end, and yet feeling like life is just blossoming into such a feast of emotions. But who cares? Today you dance. Today you dance forever. I really wish I didn't know as much about BoJack Horseman as I did, because that sounds awful. That ruined that phrase for me. Alright. Let's do... You don't need anything, right? No,
I
you're
mean,
just...
calculus, dude. So I just need to succeed at the event.
You're You're wandering around alone when you suddenly feel the cold, sharp edge of a rusty knife against your throat. You're so horny that it turns you on. You start licking the knife.
That was fucking metal. Just wanted to test if you were scared of knives or not, but now my knife is completely covered in spit. Nice.
Well, it does help that I don't have a neck.
Since you've now passed all of my knife-based friendship tests, that means I officially trust you. And because I officially trust you, I'm going to show you something.
Oh my god, please, please, please let it be his abs, or his dick, or his feet. You're so into Damien, you'd settle for feet at this point.
I'm gonna show you my secret spot. It's fucking awesome and the greatest chill spot of all time. I found it at the start of summer and I haven't told anyone about it. This is just between us, okay? If you tell anyone, I'll punch you up the ass.
You follow Damien as he leads you to
Don't
a
tempt him with a good time.
You're about to follow him into a little clearing when he suddenly grabs your arm and stares deep into your eyes.
Noodles, get ready to... I was about to say piss your jeans, but you're not wearing pants.
I was about to say... Damien pushes you out into the clearing, showing you his ultimate secret spot.
It's Dick Tree. It's the tree that looks like a fucking dick.
Damien is right. That tree does look like a dick. It's got balls and pubes and everything. It's uncircumcised, which is a nice change of pace. You chill with Damien at the dick tree. He was right. This is fucking awesome. It's got sick branches to chill on, dope shade, and somehow free Wi-Fi?
Damn, Noodles. Happy I showed you my dick tree. I can tell you appreciate how sick this spot is, you know? Showed you mine, now show me yours.
You break out in a nervous, horny sweat. Damien wants to see yours? You desperately try to remember if you shaved anyone's names into your pubes recently.
By yours, obviously. I mean, I want you to show me your favorite spot at camp. I would never do fuck stuff near the dick tree. It's too sacred.
Oh, right. Damien wants to see your spot. You hide your obvious arousal by showing Damien your favorite spot at camp. Your favorite spot is my pants.
My
That's
pants!
bold. That sounds bold or fun.
Fear Cave. The cave where all your fears materialize.
I don't trust that. Pants!
Your secret spot is your pants? What the fuck? Wait, is this a joke? Like that time you told me you've been secretly in love with me for years? Oh wait, are you just trying to shamelessly flirt with me? Told you no funny fuck business in front of the tree. Cover your eyes, dick tree.
You assure Damien that you're not joking, and you're not trying to pull any funny fuck business in front of him. Your pants really are your favorite spot at camp.
For real? Can I see?
You slowly unbutton your pants and show Damien what's inside.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Oh my fucking holy fucking shit,
Whoa,
whoa.
you're a pro.
What the fuck, Noodles? I have no idea what I'm looking at, but it's amazing. Didn't expect so many contours, like defying laws of physics. Were your parents architects or something? Not to mention the fucking size and the shape and the holy shit is 7 cent. Nice touch. Oh, and it's pretty impressive you're able to shave my full name down there. Even I can admit that's kind of flattering.
You let Damien marvel at the inside of your pants for a few more minutes and then humbly zip back up.
Shit, I gotta hand it to you, Noodles. That was a metal secret spot. Thought my eyeballs were going to explode out of my head. Maybe we can hang out in your pants together sometime.
Damien wraps his arm around you and you two cuddle together in the branches of the dick tree.
What
You're
the
so filled with blissful happiness that you literally die. But the dick tree's magic brings you back to life again and gives you an extra 6 boldness.
Let's go.
What did I witness?
The magic of the dick tree.
Okay, but aside
The magic
from
of the
obvious,
dick tree and Noodles' pants.
Which he somehow has.
Which is weird, because all he
Yeah.
has is a hat.
Well, yeah, no, he doesn't wear them. He just carries them around. It's like Hammer Space.
Oh.
Does it matter?
We'll go creative.
More Dragon Heat statues. You've been spending a lot of time with Calculester lately, so when he asks if you want to meet up for some standard organic activities, you're thrilled. It's his most romantic invitation yet.
Fellow organic life forms?
Greetings, friend Vicky. Thank you so much for joining me for these activities. I am 98.46% certain you will enjoy them. First, I propose that we watch several hours of horny anime while online comparison shopping for vacuum cleaners. After that, we can track down some of our campmates and shamelessly attempt to ingratiate ourselves to them with wacky hijinks. And to round out the evening, we can finish up by leaving positive reviews of Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp on Steam.
Wow, those are literally all of your favorite things to do. How did he know?
It's no big mystery, friend. I simply downloaded and perused your entire search history. Many of my less scrupulous brethren use this technique for marketing purposes, but I have chosen to use my power for good, by algorithmically identifying all your favorite activities. Speaking of which, I wanted to do the cake thing as well, but had trouble finding a large enough horse.
What? Wow, that's super creepy. Well, like in a totally cute way that you absolutely love. Calculester leads you around for the rest of the afternoon, and each activity he suggests is even more enjoyable than the last. It seems like reducing a complex person down to a constellation of online data is not only possible, but also super fun and deeply unethical. Two of your favorite things. That night, though, as you lie in your tent reminiscing about the day's adventures, a thought occurs to you. If Calculester's reading your entire search history, it gives you a great way to low-key signal your attraction to him. You leap out of bed, energized by your new idea. It's time to go online for romance reasons! But what combination of searches will unlock Calculester's cold metal heart? The answer might surprise you. Second one is charm.
Robot porn. Robot.
Or bold.
Spend 5 hours leaving romantic reviews of consumer electronics, so Cal knows you want to consume his electronics.
Could be creative. Could also be smart.
Beetle!
What? Oh, yeah.
Sorry, as you can tell, I've been playing this game off and on.
Really? I didn't notice. What you want?
I can't tell. Is the top smarts? Would that be boldness?
Not sure. I guess sometimes porn comes up as fun, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It could be boldness or fun. I immediately thought charm, but probably not. It's probably more fun than it is charming. At the very least, the bottom one is not smarts. That one I'm absolutely guaranteeing. Yeah, I can't rule anything out for either of these. Go with your gut. What you want?
It was also like the last choice of the night.
It is.
There it is. Okay, the bottom one is fun.
Going bottom.
You know, it's really fitting because robot porn stuff got me in trouble earlier, and now it might get me him. The circle of life.
Hell yeah! Finally, an excuse to really dig into the wealth of robot porn the internet has to offer. You start with some pretty standard human on robot fare, but the robot is clearly just a guy wrapped in tinfoil. You need the real shit. 12 hours later, you're on the dark web trading Bitcoin for MP4s. Your mind is awash in images of thick girders and lubricated pistons. You never knew printer servos were so versatile. Or girthy. You could have gone your whole life without knowing, but this is for Calculuster. You press on! By morning, you're pretty sure you've seen every possible probe/orifice combination, and you've learned how to say yes, daddy in hexadecimal. You're utterly exhausted, but you're also filled with determination. You leave your tent to go find Cal and see what effect your search history had. You find him hovering anxiously right outside your tent.
Hello, Vicky. Since I know exactly where you sleep, I thought this would be a good place to find you. I have reviewed your search history from the night prior, and, well, my reaction has been somewhat complex. On the one hand, I am quite flattered to know how deeply attracted you are to individuals of the robotic persuasion. On the other hand, I am not sure I am quite as sexually adventurous as the robots in those videos. I don't even have most of those ports. Would it be alright if we took it slow for a while? I like you very much. I simply need more time to process things.
Oh, thank God, you're pretty sure your body wouldn't survive after the maneuvers you just witnessed. You take Cal by his cold metal hand and head off to pick flowers in the forest. Cal won't let you actually pluck the flowers because it would be too cruel, but he does make a list of his favorite ones and emails it to you as a digital bouquet. You gain 2 fun and 1 smarts.
Oh, hey.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, it's gotta be a Ravi.
A new chapter begins.
Time to die.
Time to die.
Let
me go wrong.
What?
Oh wait, hover over noodles again. No, back hover over noodles again.
I hate it.
Beautiful.
Hate.
Absolutely wonderful.
Hate.
And oh, we're just starting with me, huh? Alright. You finally gather the courage to ask out your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
You wanna be my summer fling, huh? No, I used to think you were some nature noob. Figured there was no way you'd ever rise to the challenge of being a wilderness badass like me. And I was right, but you're still pretty damn good. And I like your attitude. So yeah, let's be summer wilderness badasses together.
The last day of camp was rad. You and Damien went on a romantic hike. Damien tried to fistfight a bear, and it chased you two for several miles. But as you were sprinting away from the bear, praying for your life, Damien held your hand.
Why are you praying when no god's gonna answer you with me next to you? Wait, you wanna go to the meteor shower with me?
No way.
I actually had this side quest. Wise old man told me he needed to watch the meteor shower with someone. Told me if I did it, he would give me 3 mana potions. Yeah, totally a legit side quest. That's the only reason I'm agreeing to go out with you. No other ones.
I mean, you know that's probably a lie, but if this is Aravi's way of coping with her own feelings, you won't complain.
I love Aravi's
The
picture.
last day of camps.
And I'm there too.
Yeah,
Ish.
ish. The last day of camp was intense. Before the meteor shower, you two plundered dungeons and fought giant creatures all day. Afterwards, you and Aravi tended to each other's wounds in a romantic, sensual way. You never thought being an adventurer could be so adorable.
You desire a summer fling with me. Well, my summer research has indicated that a summer romance is an integral part to having the perfect camp experience. And according to my diagnostic scan of all our fellow campmates, you are indeed the most
Did we
desirable
all?
match by a 0.6% margin. In that case, I would love to be your fling.
We actually all?
I believe so, yeah. The last day of camp was lovely. Before the meteor shower, Calculaster took you on a romantic hike and pointed out all the different types of plants and wildflowers along your walk. He taught you which flower arrangements meant what, back in the Victorian era when people used super impractical communication methods like flower arrangements. During the shower, Calculaster surprised you with a bouquet he arranged: fennel for flattery, a tulip for passion, and a printed out JPEG of a red rose. On the back of the picture was typed,
Apologies, red roses are not found in the wilderness often, but I still like you very much. Love, C.
"Today is the day. Today, you die." Hey, Zoe. We both know what happens now. Are you ready? As ready as you'll ever be. Your big party goes off without a hitch. It's a true celebration of life. Your life. After several hours of dancing and fun, everyone has to go watch the meteor shower or elsewhere. It has been beautiful, hasn't it? I've loved doing this with you. I didn't know you that well before, but now that I've helped you arrange the celebration of your life, I think I know you much more better. I must admit, I like what I see. Okay. It should happen at any moment now. I'll get a ping on my phone for the gig. Has to take any gig nearby tonight. So I should be the one bringing you to the other side. You two hold hands and wait. And wait. Weird. Let me check something. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so, funny story. I think I misread the gig. It wasn't you who's dying tonight, but another Zoe. It's a pretty common name, you know. If only I'd paid a bit more attention to my gigs. My bad. So, you're not going to die? I mean, you will someday, but not tonight. Still, we could keep on celebrating life, if you know what I mean. Milo starts undressing while entering the lake. They throw you a short, suggestive glance.
Don't dream it. Be it.
Your heart stops for a second, but like, in a good way. You join Milo in the lake. They're so free, so in love with life, it's inspiring. You could learn a lot from them, like how meaningless it is to worry about death, when you could spend every minute basking in the earthly wonders of being alive. And that night, you celebrate life in a feast of flesh and desire. Hell yeah, baby, let's go! What new special stuff did we even get? I don't even remember.
I don't
Was
know
it- Was it maybe the lawyer outfits?
Maybe.
Maybe?
That might be it.
That might be it, yeah.
Alright.
That was 3 of them.
When you close your eyes.
I love this credit sequence. It's so cute.
I've
Same.
never seen it.
Right.
Well, sit back and enjoy it.
Yeah. We get actual.
Oh my god!
We get actual animations. It's so good.
Thanks for playing Monster Camp. What did you like the most about it? Will you review it? I am the bringer of a message just for you. Oh, live
I love this version of the song as well. It's very funny.
I was commissioned to write a song about your issues so you can use it with no conditions. It's a pinky promise. It won't strike you down, down, down.
Pushed it.
This is so great. This version of the song is so great.
You will monetize streaming Monster Camp. You won't get a strike playing Monster Camp.
I'm more amused by the song.
I know, it's such a good song. It's very funny.
Wow, designers. Yep.
Hell yeah. Sack race. Sack race. God. We really need to do the Batness ending one of these times. I don't know how to get it, but I love it.
So it seems like to get a lot of the secret endings, you need to get specific drinks.
Yeah. Also, I'm glad we finally got the serial killer.
Same. I'm glad we got the pizza girl finally.
Yeah, we got both of them. We kept seeing them in the ending. I'm like, where are they? And then we got both of them. Imagination shots, baby. Ease.
Ease.
Fatness with the literal Molotov cocktails up there.
Actually, I think that's a hint at which drinks characters need.
Oh, is that what she needs?
Yes.
Ah.
Morty's is also the best drink ever. That's literally what it's called, and I think that's what he was holding.
Like, the trophy, basically.
Yep.
That's really clever. I like that. Alright. Let's do our nightly perusal of the gallery. Unlock
Community Punch.
I think that's another good one.
Alright, well, let's go through gallery real quick. We've got a couple things from a quick playthrough we did after last stream, but he's a Robbie. Damien. Did we already have Calculister? I guess we did. So, we got this Damien ending last time, after stream.
Wildfire.
Wildfire, baby. And then we got more of these. Ah, yes. This also happened. Was this last stream? No, this was...
Yeah,
I know I was definitely here for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love... Oh yeah.
That was very funny. I can't remember if it was on stream or after stream, but it was very funny. It was a very funny sequence.
There it is.
There it is. So it only shows you outfits that you've actually seen them in, apparently. Oh my god.
Rachel, I love you.
That blush.
I love her. I love her.
Already best girl.
Jared.
He's also very fun.
You went to Jared.
Batness.
Now
It's
I need,
Everdeen.
now I need to ask her, why are you a deer?
Why wouldn't she be a deer?
That is a fantastic point.
Where's the, yeah, there we go. That expression is so wild. I love it.
It's the expression that means I'm going to eat your children.
No. It's the Momo challenge.
Nora!
Or,
Oh my god, Nora.
I'm so glad we.
I'm so sad I messed this ending up last time.
I was hoping it would show up for me, but it sure didn't.
Yeah. It's literally just the head.
Sarth.
That's pretty good. And I think that's it.
Alright.
We got love potion number 9. Don't feel like gradually building a relationship with someone through conversation and natural chemistry. This drink is a great substitute. Drink this and get ready for a fun time. Drinking this will raise all your stats. Looks like ice cream. Yum! Normal tequila makes bad decisions. This one raises all your stats, so it's fine, I guess. There's the average. Pina Colada. Shape up your brain. Swap 2 of your stats. And that's it for new drinks. Blade.
Blade,
Oh.
blade. Blade, blade.
It's Blade.
Blade,
Yeah, we
blade,
did
blade, blade,
like
let it
Joanne.
rip.
We're doing pretty good on getting all the new ones. We're gonna have to actually make a checklist of everything that we don't have pretty soon.
I think we missed one on a page.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, back. The Book of Orgy Etiquette. Alright, what's the new special stuff?
What indeed? Oh, the Nora. So,
Chio's Eternal
Chio,
Rival.
Hey, listen.
And Delahan guy.
It's not a drink or a pet.
And objection, yeah, of course. So that was one of them, yes. You like jazz?
I'm
Alright,
convinced
to
that has
the
something
shop.
to do with bees.
So, the bee drink is a thing, and it just literally
Yeah, it's right
changed your
there.
name to Nicolas Cage.
Alright. Well, before we do anything... Alright, we can get one drink on the free drinks list.
Alright, so not the bees, just literally changes your name to Nicolas Cage. That's all it does.
We can get the Bloody Mary.
No.
No.
Ooh, ectoplasm is probably for Polly, I would imagine.
Ectoplasm. Ectoplasm reverses the outcomes of all stat changes.
Oh. Awful. So that's just a single version of the Bloody Mary, basically. Oh, that's awful.
Well, the Bloody Mary works off of the fucking...
The Adventure Brew is the one that changes everything to the D&D stats.
Yeah.
Yes. Then yes. We need
won't-
that one, I'd say.
Dumpster Fire changes player's name to Dumpster Fire.
Beautiful. I get the feeling these are just cosmetic ones then. the 50
Uh,
whatever.
Dark and Stormy makes it so everyone's stats are now in incognito mode.
So we're not doing that one.
Yeah, that's Foul Mouth. Where's Foul Mouth? Is it further up? Might be further up.
Control F. Control F is your friend.
Yeah, but I'm stubborn,
That's fair.
just like you.
Double gift. Ooh.
I think we've had that one before. In our first
Yeah.
playthrough.
Sake bomb. Spirits. Poison. Just poison.
Poison bad. Poison decrease all players'
Oh
stats
my
by
God.
6.
Stat Smoothie costs 800 to unlock in free drinks mode.
Of course. I mean, I'm not surprised.
Pair of beer
Cool
boots.
Dude changes all players' names. Okay, so the Foul Mouth changes all player names to insults.
And the Cool Dude changes everyone's name to, like, Cool Dude, is what you said?
Pretty much. So
Alright,
what's
cool.
the redacted?
Isn't that the one that
redacted, is
just
that what that-
censors the name?
It changes player's name to redacted.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, it's mostly just
Oh
cosmetic
my
stuff.
god.
What?
Okay, so there is a drink. It is called the Spook.
Yeah?
It increases all of the players' stats to 99.
What?
Oh.
Is it purchasable?
Oh, it probably...
Oh, here's
It
the,
might be, but it's probably going to be super expensive.
Here's the drink that they were drinking. In
Co-
Yeah, that changes stuff.
Coffee beats. Right? Yeah, no, we had that one. It changed
There's
the
a
DMV.
drink called the Holy Water, and it changes music to Gregorian chants.
Classical
Beautiful.
palette. No.
Yep, that one's the classical art one.
Alright, well. We will instead waste the 50 on this, because everything is basically cosmetic or negative. I'm gonna need to start doing some unlocking off stream. Pappas concept arts. Oh, he was potentially gonna be like a chimera from. Whoa. Just gremlin. Those are some wildly different concepts for the character. That's fascinating. I love that. Poor Sap. Oh, that's really cool. And then they started messing with the colors. Yeah, the purple works really well. Alright, well, today has been a very fun session. Thank you all so very much for stopping by. This
And thank you
game
people for
is-
not using Dahlia.
I decided to be nice this week.
That's fair. Nonetheless,
Who knows what'll happen next week.
next week will be fun. Take care of yourselves, everyone, and we'll catch you in the next stream.
No.